Morning, y'all. Perfect. All right. All right, let's see. This is going to be an interesting video. Test. No. That sounds like an absolute dog. Test. Test. Test, test, test. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad. You keep digging.
I'm tired.
We're going to get rolling. Perfect. I'm going to play. Good morning, sir. I'm going to turn off the light. I'm going to keep this song playing. Kiss my wife. Keep the photo of her open. Okay, Google. Turn off light. Ooh. I was actually just thinking about you. I'm like, haven't seen him for the entire week. He must have been either away or working, or just tech break. You good? I'm gonna move you back a bit. We're gonna get rolling just now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, You good, bro? Oh man. The painful one now. And we are finito. Okay. Whew. That was good. All right, babe. love you, proud of you, appreciate you. Let's have an amazing day. Always with you. You're always with me. I'll be back for breakfast. Sleep well. Oh, Goku. Okay, babe. One more. There we go. All right, me. I have to put on my watch and get some water. I love you. I'm proud of you. I appreciate you. Thank you for never giving up. You're doing great. Just got to keep shifting states, shifting realities. All right, let's get some water. Put on my watch. We're gonna get rolling. Okie dokie. Gotta go get my watch. Plug the tablet in now. We're gonna go for a bike ride later. Turn that back on. Okay. Move this out of the way. Good. My watch is halfway charged. Last night I thought it was charging, but it didn't actually charge. So we gotta get it we had to charge it up for a little bit this morning. Had to unplug the charger, plug it back in. The universe was seeing if I was going to be tested with technology this morning, but I passed my test. No frustration. I was like, okay, let's just unplug it. We know the drill. We gotta unplug it and plug it back in. Sometimes things like that happen, can and will happen. Okay. Let's put on our shoes. We gotta make sure today, when we go to the water, we don't stay too long, because yesterday we had to like bolt from the water and do all kinds of stuff just to get battery to. YouTube's changed the interface, I see. Oh, look at me leaving without the gimbal. Look at me being all gung-ho without gimbal. One sec. That's not balanced, that's balanced. Hey. There you go. Bye, Pop. Have a good day. All right. Cool. Now we start our talk. Talking about master. And no, not master slave. But that sometimes can be the first thing that pops up. I remember there was a conversation that happened in the so-called past now with a sister who hasn't been on it forever. I think she probably unsubscribed from the channel. Her name is Crystal. Very interesting soul. She probably must have unsubscribed during like the summertime. Hadn't seen her since May, but it's okay. She might show up. Who knows? Every day, someone who hasn't showed up in a long time has been showing up. So it's fascinating to see. Like yesterday, Amrit showed up. Apparently, he went to Australia for singing, which was interesting. Last time I checked, he was in school. I think he was like 16 or 17 years old. So it was interesting to hear that. Anyway, so I remember with Crystal specifically that I'm gonna make that light. She didn't like that word master. There's something about that word for her, it just didn't jive. Like that word just didn't like resonate with her whatsoever. She's like, yeah, I don't like that word master. And then I've been mentioning like many times, you know, everyone's definitions of each word is going to vastly differ. There is no one definition. That's why the Oxford's dictionary is irrelevant, because it comes down to your experience and your own feelings towards words. That's why the word love also is irrelevant. It's very subjective and you know, I see love in different ways than others do. There's overlap, of course, but what I'm talking about is mastering yourself. You know, for the journey that I've had to undertake was a lot of self-mastery. Self-mastery of the mind, the body, and the soul. Some call it the spirit. I call it the soul. Terms are interchangeable. But you know, one of the things I'm mastering right now, or I've mastered, plural, not plural, sorry, past tense now, is that shifting reality. Because if I say I'm mastering it right now, that means that I'm in the process. No, the process is done. As a master creator, you are already it now. That's why everything keeps reverting back to the now. You are everything that you desire to be now. Think of it like a book in 4D. You're living inside a book. You can't see the third dimensional book. You can't see the pages. You can't see the next page. But the fourth dimensional and beyond can see higher. And we'll go this way. We'll go this way today. In the fourth dimension, you can see beyond the third dimension. So thus you can see past, present, and future. However, you know, you have to know what you desire with such specificity and master it fully. Because if you're being too vague, the universe operates through feelings and intentions. And if you're too like, I want to be rich, but you don't know what that looks like for you specifically and what that feels like, you're sending mixed signals to the universe, and you'll continuously keep sending the signal of confusion, and the universe will prioritize itself for efficiency and optimize your frequency, because it only cares about optimization and efficiency. And so, you know, our eyes, again, tells us, like, I'm walking this street and I see these cars, like I see this green beetle and I see a turn coming up. And though our senses makes this real, because our senses are what bind us to the third dimension, see, smell, taste, touch, and hear, it doesn't see the entire picture. It's part of the finite mind, the third dimensional thinking aspect. Whereas, you know, fourth dimension and beyond is infinite. And I've said this yesterday and the day before. It's like the finite mind always desires control, because it desires to have an outcome by taking action, and action is like result, but that's changing an effect with changing an effect, and that's not how this works. Cause and effect. Cause is inwards, effect outwards. You know, if they taught all this stuff at the beginning of school as kids, to go inwards, to master yourself, because all this other stuff at school is useless, like useless information. Calculus is useless unless you're becoming some sort of mathematician or, you know, something that has to use math. History is kind of useless because, you know, yes, it's good to know about your history, but that's the past, that's irrelevant. Most things are designed to keep you locked into the past and worry about the future, but never to stay in the now. So imagine in school they taught you, or they mirror back to you, how to master yourself, how to master your inner world. And they talked about the inner world. Do you know how many people would be actually living their dream lives right now? You know how many things would be shifted in this world? You know how many people would be just overall happier? But because of the conditioning over years, and because it became like super glue, right? Because it's been repeated over and over and over until it's become a habit, and a habit, in order to break a habit that's been with super glue, you're gonna have tremendous effort in the beginning, right? Morning. Right? So like if you have tremendous effort and you break the super glue, amazing, but most people, you know, have a very hard time with that. Hence why the whole momentum piece. So imagine living like 30, 40 plus years not knowing a lot of this stuff. That, you know, reality isn't what it seems to be, even though I knew about other dimensions. Nobody that, I mean, I wasn't in the frequency to start magnetizing other people talking about other frequencies and other dimensions. So course, there's no blame when I say all this. Morning. But imagine all these kids, because we're walking in the school field right now. Imagine all these kids were to be taught that the secret to life is within them. That they find that everything that they ever desired. Ooh, got that stuck in our shoe there. Everything that they ever desired is within them. That reality isn't real. But then they'll be like, but it is real. Look, I have hands and I have friends and I have clothing and I have this. Yes, I know. You operate in the third dimension with your senses, but really, there's a holographic projection. As I gain more authority in the world, like in the physical world, I already have the authority in my inner world. I will do my best to shift schools, because like these kids, they deserve to grow up already knowing. But the thing is, they already actually, if they so happen to tune into a YouTuber who is talking about stuff like this, and there's a lot of people now on YouTube talking about the very same thing I'm talking about. If these kids can just get access to them and just tune into a frequency that allows them to match the frequency of finding them, not by chance, but with full intention, they will shift. And a lot of younger people, they're not going to school. I've seen like 15-year-olds already making millions of dollars because their parents are like, well, what are you going to do for money if you don't go to school? And they're already making millions of dollars. What is the purpose of school? Isn't it to get a job, to then be comfortable with working a job, making money? The whole idea is to make money so that you can survive in this world. But if a kid already has figured out something and he's making millions of dollars, what is the purpose of school? What's the purpose of college and university? Irrelevant. It's just a piece of paper. What's the purpose of getting a master or a PhD? Is it just some sort of title? I know a bunch of PhD people who don't know a damn thing about how to master their reality. They're proficient in their skill of like whatever it is that they do, but have they mastered their reality? Have they mastered their mind? Don't know. So just because someone's a PhD doesn't make them above someone else and smarter. They haven't mastered a damn thing. All kids are meant to know is to be in the present, feel what they have to feel, dream and use their imagination. And around age 8 and 9, that's when it gets programmed out of you. They stop fostering your imagination after those ages. You start to have to do little tests and have to have homework and assignments that's irrelevant. Here's the thing. If I did not get to see the other side, I wouldn't be talking about a lot of these things. But the universe desired me to see the other side. The universe desired me to see the other side so I could, oops, hi. I pressed the trigger 3 times and it activated the gimbal to swivel around. All right, let's continue. Morning. How are you doing? Excellent. Enjoy your day. Thank you. So, you know, the thing is, with school, if these kids were to have mastered their inner world and know that as within, as without, that should be the very first thing that any kid that goes into school, it should say as within, as without. Like inside all classrooms, there should be a sign that says as within, as without. So the thing is, if schools taught kids how to be
Sir,
hey, yeah,
excuse me.
yeah,
Your contraption there, how
Yeah.
much is it and where can you get one?
this thing,
Yeah, for the hold the phone.
so this is on Amazon and you can get it for about 150, but there's cheaper ones too, because some have more features. So some have the ability to like do all kinds of swivels and twists. Some have the ability to take like the remote out, and like you can like, if I'm like over there,
Yes.
and I'm over here and the phone's over there, I can control it.
Oh,
So like,
great.
so it comes down to like features.
Great, so that, would you say that's one of the better ones?
Yeah,
It is.
it's called the HOHEM.
Can I just take a picture?
Yeah, for sure.
Not to get you in the photo.
Nah, you're
but,
good. You're good. So this one's called the HOHEM iSteady V3.
Let me just write that down.
Yeah, I'll spell it out for you.
Yeah, because my significant other's in doing social media and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
And so this would be right up her alley if I got that for her. So how do you spell it?
So HO
Yep.
HEM.
Just say it one word.
One word.
H-O, sorry.
HOHEM.
H-E-M.
Yeah, so HOHEM, and then iSteady. So that's all one word.
Oh, you know the dead. It's thinking too much.
Yeah.
H-O-H-E-M.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I study, next word.
iSteady.
I, just like it sounds.
Yeah.
S-T-U.
Yeah, just the letter I.
Like that?
iSteady. Like.
Oh,
like,
the I itself?
No, like the not just the letter I, but
Oh, I
steady,
got it.
not study.
Oh.
Yeah.
And is there a space after I?
No.
Okay, I steady.
Yeah, like you know how you're steady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ready, steady, go.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, and then V3.
V3.
Yeah,
Okay.
version 3.
V3, and that's about 150 bucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes on sale here and there. Sometimes it's like 140, sometimes it goes to 180. That's the regular price. It's right now I think like 150
And
again.
Amazon would be the best place to get it.
Yeah, they have a black version, they have a white version as well too.
Excellent. So you can do all kinds of things. So when you see something going around, it's
Yeah,
something like
it's
that.
smooth. So like instead of, you know, when you're holding the phone,
you're-
it's like it keeps it nice and smooth instead of like jiggling.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for your help.
Yeah,
Have
you're
a good
welcome.
day.
You too.
Thank you.
Take care. See? And our other brother here, he asked about what do I do? Cool. That made me happy. Morning, sir.
Your home country?
Huh?
Home country.
My parents are from Guyana, South America.
Guyana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Have a great day. Take care. Cool. That was awesome. I almost forgot. I thought I didn't put back on my microphone. I was like, wait a minute, did I leave my microphone? Because that would be so bad if I was just walking and y'all didn't even hear me. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad that he might see maybe he might even buy the iStudy V3 Ultra because there's a new version of it. I'm gonna cross with the sister. Morning, sister.
Good morning, how are you?
Great, yourself?
Good, thanks.
Good. Enjoy.
Have a good weekend.
You too. Thank you. Well, that was awesome. See, you never know, right? Imagine I didn't hold this gimbal, or you know, he would have never been able to know, like, what is that? So glad I'm able to help. Good morning. All right, so we are gonna go this way. It's been a while since we walked this way, so I figure we walk this way now. This is Melissa Street. I know one day I'm going to see her before I leave. I can feel it. But the intuition hasn't said, you're gonna see her today. Like that time when it was, I think 2022. Yeah, it's 2022. Just before I went for New York, before they destroyed the trail, I was taking a walk. It was a Saturday morning. And I was like, because I never used to walk the way I'm walking. I usually, where we cross with our sister, I would just then go down to the trail. And then that would be my trail walk, that shorter walk. It's only last year I started doing all of this. And like it was one day, I'm like, I had seen Melissa before. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that Melissa? Like, it is Melissa. And then the day I saw her and I was about to cross right where her sister was, I'm like, she saw me, she turned her head, she's like, oh my God, it's you. I'm like, oh my God, it's you. I hadn't seen you in forever. Holy shit, it is you. And I told her, like, I think I saw you one time in the trail, but your head was down and you were listening to music and I was like, I don't know if that's you. I don't want to go and, like, you know whenever you run into somebody and it kind of looks like them, but you're not sure if it's them, and you want to just go up to somebody and kind of make the mistake that it's not them, So I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't think that's Melissa, because her hair changed a bit too. But no, it was her, because her hair, she goes blonde, like dirty blonde, bleach blonde, black hair. She had red hair at one point, like, not red hair, but And I was like, damn, it is her. How wild. But I know I'll see her before I depart for home. Anyways, all right, back to what I was saying. Master. So for a lot of adults now, specifically adults, the millennials and the millennials, the Gen X, you know, they are now having to undo a lot of the conditioning of the conditioned mind, of like the programming that has been installed, and we have to uninstall all those programs and get back to the core of the operating system of who we are. I mentioned that, like, we are not Windows 95, we are the damn hardware. The universe isn't some software, it's the hardware itself. We start bogging down shit when we start installing shit. That's why, like, you don't have to go no more, you have to just be present. After all of this so-called learning, all this information that I've gathered and collected and acquired over the years, which I didn't have to do, but it was necessary for me to only come to the realization that I don't require this anymore. And in fact, I've already mastered myself. Because if I tell myself I'm going to master myself, I'm going to implies future. Why haven't you just said you mastered yourself now and live from that state of being, right? I catch myself still saying things like I'm going to, or I will. No, I will and I'm going to implies future. You already are. It's done. Hence why creation is finished. All of it is done. Creation is truly finished.
There's the fucking banana.
I'm gonna make it. Saves me a moment from having to wait at the lights. It's like an itch in my foot. Why is there an itch? Yep. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So we got to use our time on earth wisely by not entertaining bullshit, right? By focusing on the here and the now. Always here and now. Yesterday we walked to the left where Lily and Ricky are. Today we're gonna walk straight. Yep, Lily's out there. She's just chilling. She's just hanging out. But I'm gonna go this way change it up a bit. I'm now seeing my reality as a storybook. I mean, I've talked about book before, but I'm seeing my world as if I'm in a book that I can't see the next pages, like a two-dimensional being who can't see the book. We're also in our own third-dimensional book where we can't see the next page, but the fourth dimension can see all pages at the same time simultaneously. It has access to everything. We have the ability to go back into our past and into our future, worrying. So we have that ability, but we can't see the entire book. That's what the fourth dimension has access to, the entire book. A third dimensional person seeing a 2D object can see the entirety of a 2D object. And it's fascinating. All content as of late has been curated to that. All of it has been curated to dimension shifting, state shifting. Go ahead and turn. Let's go. The days when I had to wear a backpack and go to school and listen to teachers who don't know a damn thing about anything and thinking that this is how we should live life, only to find out it was all just a hoax. So we're gonna turn, we're gonna go straight, and we're gonna go straight to the trail. We are gonna go this way. Yeah, school here starts earlier and ends earlier. Yeah, no wonder. Anytime I walked here, I'm like, how come school hasn't started yet here? Now I understand why. They start earlier here. So I'm gonna go straight. All right. We'll be in the trail in a moment. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Crossover. Do. Just taking a moment to take in the air is very crispy. My hands are numb, but it's all good. Other versions of me. There was something I saw yesterday with a woman who passed away. She was like some sort of nature girl. And she was saying how a fly landed on her. She was like talking in the jungle. Fly landed on her, but you know, her third dimensional mind gave it a label as a fly, but she did her best not to call it fly and call it a being. Just like how it's a being just like we are, you know. Just imagine us being, just imagine all of us being able to just see each thing as a being. Like last night, I heard a little bee or a little like fly like buzzing in my ear when I was about to watch The Chosen, which by the way, the episodes were very emotional. Anyway, so I heard it and I'm like, where are you? And then I saw it flying, and then I captured it with my water bottle, and then closed the lid on it, and then I took it outside, and then I did my best to, like, it was in the dark, like shake it out and let it and like blow it out of the water, the container, the water bottle. And I was like, you know, because I'm not gonna hurt it, and it wants to leave, right? It didn't come in by choice. It doesn't know any better. So it was my role to save it. The old me would have killed that thing, and you know, and have no remorse. But how could I do that? Imagine I was that fly. How would I feel? Getting squished. Some will say, but flies and bugs don't have feelings. Yes, they do. Look, it's a lawnmower. It's cutting that grass. It's cutting that grass for this weekend. This weekend's gonna be great. $8.21. Phone battery's at 69%. That's about right. We'll spend 10-15 minutes at the water. I'm getting back to starting the streams around time I used to start the streams at like 7 something, like 7:15. Hi, Mr. Snail. We got to get you away, sir. Go over there. There you go. Cutting that grass. I trust my park will be cut as well too by the time Monday hits. The last I Love You World in Canada, I feel like it's truly the last one. And all the rest of the ones, like part 7 and so on, will be in home. Letting go of all sorts of internal resistance. You know, God desires you to have everything. But sometimes in our life we feel like, but why can't I have that person? Or why did it have to be this way? And why couldn't I have this? Because there's always a reason behind everything, why things have to happen the way they're supposed to. Our finite mind can't understand it. Our infinite mind knows exactly why things have to happen in their own particular order. Like, I have to get into the now and understand what the now is fully to then do dimensional shifting. And shift my reality and walk that path in every present moment and speak it out. Because, you know, the third dimensional thinking mind wants to create chaos and stuff. But we are here to have everything what we desire, and I have everything I desire in my inner world. Nothing in the world can impress me now. No person. My wife can't even impress me. I love her very, very much, but like when the physical meeting happens, like, hi babe, hi sweetheart. The universe is organizing everything in the background for that to occur. And I just have to trust and let go. All right, welcome back, y'all, to the daily water. And I got to make sure that today I don't stay too long like I did yesterday, because the battery was at like 40 something percent and I had to like run, and there's all kinds of fun running yesterday. All right, let's get rolling. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Oh man, crazy. Doing my Cossack ball sack squats. Okay. Ah, somebody's here. Hello, whoever's here. Unless they've been here the entire time. I'm gonna do our best when I get back to get everything done early so we can go take a bike ride early. Since, you know, it gets darker faster and cooler quite quicker now. Spend about a couple minutes here. The tree is almost bare here, the one that you're looking at in front of you. Okay, cool. All right, I'm in a squat now. Did my Spider-Man squats already. Cool. Back to what I was talking about mastering. You know, we must catch ourselves every time we say, I'm going to be successful. I'm going to accomplish this thing. I'm going to, or I will. It's imperative that we already live from the state of I have already mastered, or I have already accomplished, or I've already achieved, or I've already won, or I've already am there now. Because our third dimensional, you know, senses keeps doing past thinking and future worrying. Past rumination and future worrying. Or another way of saying that is past past perceptions and future projections, and getting trapped in that loop. Past perceptions and future projections because of what we see in our third dimensional world. And look, yesterday I was playing Dead by Daylight. I saw a brother, an Asian brother. He sounded like Nero, you know. He's talking about the same stuff. He only has 80 subscribers. He just started out, and his stuff showed up on my feed, and I gave him a chance and I listened to him. And he's talking about the same thing everybody else is. So if he and everybody else is talking about the same damn thing, that means that is, and others have shifted their reality, then clearly this shit works. And the fact that I shifted my internal reality inwards to see the now more and to see content like this, it goes to show you, you are the one who creates reality, truly, as within, as without. So you must live from a state. The one thing now, though, is now that you know that you're the creator, the master creator, the ultimate revealer, now it's time to step into the version of you that already has everything now. And that is the toughest, unless you say it's tough, the toughest thing that majority of humanity struggles with is to step into it now before it actually has physically formed. Because everything that you're doing in the world is based on how you feel generally. Why do you desire that girl? Because you desire to be loved and you desire to be with her because of certain feelings. It'll make you feel a certain thing. Feel those feelings now. What is it about money that you desire? Is it security? Is it safety? Master that state. Feel what it feels to feel safe, secure, free, abundant. Master it. Reality operates on emotions, energy in motion. This is an energetic world. It's a holographic projection, but it's based on energy. It's all waveforms, which then turns into particles, or depending on the observer effect, which then can turn into protons, neutrons, electrons, then atoms and molecules. Because this is all this is, atoms and molecules. So the next time you catch yourself saying, I'm going to, or I will, make sure you alter your state of being. Because I'm going to implies future and I will also implies future. You have now. You mastered yourself now. So like, for example, I've caught myself saying, I'm going to master myself. I'm going to master my mind. But going implies future. That means when am I going to master it? In the future. And the future is any moment. It could be 10 years from now. It could be 50 years from now. It could be 2 days from now. Or you say, I've mastered myself now, and you live from that state. But what trips you up is your belief in yourself, saying that you haven't mastered yourself because you think you're missing some stuff. You think that you have to go acquire more information and become aware of more information because you think you're missing something, but you're missing nothing because you were born with everything. And when you're supposed to be aware of something, you will be made aware, not a moment sooner or later. This is what my journey has shown me time, and even though time is an illusion, time and moments again and again and again, is that when I'm supposed to be aware of something, it will make me aware, and when I'm supposed to know, not a moment sooner. So live from the state that you already know enough and you have enough. When I'm listening to content, I'm not listening for, oh, they're gonna teach me something new. I already have all the answers inside of me. I'm living from the state that I already know everything. My soul knows everything, the mind doesn't. So I remind myself that I'm living in a dualistic state, that my soul knows everything, my mind doesn't. And when my mind becomes aware of something, I remind myself and say, thank you so much for reminding me of this thing that I am currently unaware of, and now I'm aware of it. So thank you so much for reminding me of this thing. You're not teaching me anything. Teaching implies that I have to go learn something. Learning is basically just remembering at the most rudimentary and elementary basic version. That's what learning is. Learning is becoming aware. I don't learn, I remember. Remember is a higher form in my opinion. It's a more mastered state. learning is not a mastered state. Learning is like putting on training wheels on your bike and starting to pedal. I'm starting off with already knowing how to ride the damn bike with remembered. What's up, Turan? I'm good, dude. I gotta get rolling shortly. I trust you're doing good. You usually jump on, say a couple things, and then you disappear. I just saw the messages. Yeah. It is imperative that you live from the mastered state now. Otherwise, you will continue to keep chasing, consuming, acquiring things that is not outside of you. It's inside of you already now. For me, again, when I'm listening to content, I'm just seeing how can I say it differently, wording it in a different way. How do I word this in a different way? Ooh, this is a great way of wording it. Thank you so much for reminding me on how I can word this thing in a different way. That's the only thing I'm watching content for. They ain't telling me anything new. There's another brother who says that you're not manifesting, you're memorizing. Okay, that's a good way of saying that we're just remembering more of who we are. We're memorizing. I'll be talking about memorizing probably tomorrow. When you live from the state that you've mastered yourself now, you let go of a lot of other things that are unnecessary. And with that being said, we're gonna get rolling because I spent a couple minutes here. Thank you so much, Water. I appreciate you. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. And until tomorrow, keep on doing great things for people. I know you're helping people when they come here and sit. Love you, Water. Bye. All right, it's IWT. It's imperative that you live from that mastered state. Mastering a skill, like we go back to Bruce Lee's quote, fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times than the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Or in my reality, I've already mastered the kick one time by making, knowing that I've mastered that kick one time. Now, of course, that's a metaphor, meaning like I've mastered the kick. Even if I threw my first kick, I've mastered the kick and live from that state. But some will say, but you haven't really mastered the kick. Because the third dimensional thinking mind is thinking it's something in the future. Always. It's always, always, always past or future, never in the now. But you must live from the state of being now that you desire. We're gonna slosh around a bit in these leaves. Sloshing around. Morning. He's got like 20 seconds per kilometer. He's got like a training like buddy. You got this, brother. Keep going. Nice. I'm just taking a moment to take this in. The temps are gonna pick up around like maybe like 132, which will be around the time we head out, or 2:30 we head out. We definitely will be done everything before 2:30. Gonna take you for a ride, gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Remember, y'all, practice love. Practice that love. $8:46. 8:46 in the now. Be interesting if that's Alan. It's not though.
Morning.
Morning. He said morning to me first. How awesome. Ooh, next week is next Saturday is Clash in wait, no, it's Crown Jewel. Thank God it's not in freaking Saudi Arabia, where the girls have to cover up. It's friggin' annoying. They have to like wear their skin tight clothing, like so stupid. Like, this is the third dimensional thing right here. Those countries over there and their stupid rules, and you gotta cover up your skin and all this bullshit. Like, look, I'm all about culture and stuff, but like that's ridiculous. I'll be the world's richest man, and I'll buy out the friggin' Prince of Saudi Arabia, and I'll change the rules over there. And all those kinds of countries where you can show your skin. It's so stupid. It's a sin. You know, a lot of the stuff in The Chosen talks about, like, you know, you're unclean, you're unclean. That's dumb. I'm so grateful I was actually born in North America and not limited to nonsense. Of course, North America has its own bullshit. It's funny, yesterday, or was the day before? It was yesterday. Sister Jen, she posted something on her Instagram story. She's like, 90% of the world's problems are created by 3 white dudes who are in their 70s who don't want to let go of power and control. It's true. I don't know which other 2 she might be referring to. It's not Elon Musk. Elon's not in his 70s. The only other person I can think in their past their 70s is what's his face? The dude, Warren Buffett, and can't be Bill Gates. Bill Gates doesn't really do anything now. I don't hear much about him, so. But you know, here's the thing. Many people are bringing these kind of things into awareness to others, but you're just perpetuating the problem. What you have to do is focus on your inner world. If everyone focused on their inner world, they wouldn't be perpetuating the problems. That's why I don't entertain a lot of that stuff. I focus on me. That's all you can do. Yes, it's good to bring stuff into awareness, to shed light, but you have to focus on your inner world. And if you don't focus on your inner world, you are screwed. Because you'll just continue to be engulfed by all the crap that's out in social media. Good morning. Have a great day. Thank you. Yeah, so like the more we continue to like be on social and keep perpetuating the problems of social, right? we'll never be at peace. We got to be at peace within ourselves. There was another reel I saw yesterday where, you know, those foam bats, those foam things that you put in the pool, like those foam like spaghetti string thingies. I saw a guy, he was like, not just one guy, many. He just like throws it to a woman, and the woman and him start beating each other with it for pure fun and entertainment. We have to do stuff like that, where we can just, like a random stranger, we just throw it at somebody and they just like drop their stuff and start wailing at each other for pure fun and smiling and connectivity to the world. You only have a little bit of time on earth. I know that may not seem like a little, it may seem like a lifetime, like a long time, but you know, you never know when your time is up. In any present moment, you can go kaput. And we think that we have this infinite time on the planet. So why not just feel the way you desire to feel? Not get tripped up with the third dimension and mastered yourself fully. I like this. Can't believe my trail walks always used to be from where that hill is over there, coming down and going over there. That was it. That was the extent of my trail walks. My gosh. Can't ever really go back to just doing that unless it's like one of them like cold days and I still require to take them walks. Here she comes. She's all like she's ready for it. Like, she's giving me the summer vibes. And today is a summer day. Today, tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. Summer days. What's that noise? Morning, brother. All right, so the phone battery is at 38%. I'm gonna quickly jump in the bathroom. All right. What's up to the shadow? The colors. You know, when I got this phone, the first photo I took was of this. And the colors are so vibrant. I'm like, wow, holy hell, the colors are so great. Haven't seen this brother in a while. Cool. Morning, sir.
Morning, how are you?
Excellent. Yourself?
Couldn't be better.
Awesome. Enjoy your day. Okay. We're gonna quickly go here, do this. Morning, brother. How are you? Good stuff. It's great. It's wonderful. Enjoy it. It's awesome. Glad he's enjoying his skating. It's 9 o'clock on the dot. Yeah, I remember those days where you have to be in class. Those kids, those poor kids. I think about a moment where if I hadn't gone to school, how life would have been. It'd have been interesting. As long as I knew how to read and write, that's all that mattered. Morning. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Phone battery's at 31%. When we get back, I'm gonna start doing some of my my training. Or I'll do my push-ups, my squats. Today's full body Friday. So we got our optional quest today to do. Tomorrow is jump rope day. I should do jump rope more in the morning or so, because it's going to be the long one. I'm humming like Roman Reigns' theme song. There's a word free there on the, you know, I've walked by this thing every day and they keep adding stuff. Free. Shoot, my hand is so numb right now. Morning, sir. Enjoy your day. This is nice. I like this. Nice, peaceful day. Phone battery just dropped like 4% from where I just was to here. Well, it dropped like a lot. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Whew. Damn. Okay, let's go. Wow. Gotta make sure I don't walk through the grass today. Wow, that was quite something. Whew. Takes a moment for my legs to doggy baba. We'll see them again momentarily. %, huh? It was just 23%. That's 21%. Today's gonna be a nice hot day, nice summer day. High 70s today, like 78 or 79. Tomorrow is like 80. Sunday's like 82. And Monday, spiritual birthday, 83. And then it cools off. So the universe is giving me a present, a gift on my day. For those of you, Monday is my spiritual birthday. So it'll be entitled I Love You World Part 6. It's the first time doing it on a live stream. Usually it's a video I make every year to kind of recap the journey that has unfolded. But this one's gonna be different. This one we're live streaming. We'll be in the park. They cutting that grass. I'm sure they're cutting that grass in my park. No matter who's there on that day, bring the tripod and I'll just be hanging out in the field, playing on the swings. And having a jolly good time. Lots of recapping, man. Well, the first thing is I started live streaming every day after that day. Well, I did technically live stream on Facebook and Instagram, so that does count. So I'm curious to see what insights I'm gonna be provided this time. That red car over there, I like cars that look like that. It hasn't moved from that spot, and apparently it got a ticket. It belongs to somebody, but there's definitely a ticket on it. Yeah, other cars stay in the street and they don't get ticketed. It's so weird. I like it though. It's nice. Apparently it's got 2 tickets now. Huh. I wonder who came on here yesterday and slapped all those stickers on these things, because the night before when I took the recycling bin out, those stickers weren't on it. So in between the time of me, coming back from my walk yesterday, I was like, wait a minute, what's up with the stickers? Where did these stickers come from? I'm very observant. I'm like, I notice things that are different immediately. Okay. I'm not gonna walk through the field. Last time we did that, we got to deal with all kinds of bullshit. The grass just got cut too. So we are gonna just go through here. The sun, Bubba. Moving through time and space in the third dimension, even though time and space is an illusion. I'm already where I am right now. In my inner world. Okay. Once I get back, I will get some push-ups in. Get started in the morning, get the warm-up rolling. See the house over there, the big one? That wasn't there 4 years ago. And now it's like normalized because it's just been sitting there now for 2 years. It was fully built 2 years ago. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Don't get off the road. Good job. We go, we are definitely taking a ride. I just have to see what time we're leaving today. Get a lot of them stuff done early. Just leaves the play out. I'm liking how I'm doing it, like breaking it up into like segments in the morning. All right. There's a thought I was having. Well, it's not a thought, but it's a feeling I was having, talking about, our time on the planet, time being an illusion, of course. The now moments we have are very finite, and we don't know when that will be taken away from us. At any moment, any moment, things can be taken away from us in an instant. Things can happen. Yesterday, Danny, our sister, who we visited in London, Ontario, just before I went to San Diego in March. Morning, I got to spend time with her, and time was an illusion because I got there at 11. I ended the live stream because I took you all on a drive. It was a rainy day. I was gonna go to a mall called White Oaks Mall after, and then go to the trail, the big trail that they have there, and take you all on a walk, but it was raining. So we chatted for hours and hours and hours, and time was an illusion. It didn't exist. It just didn't exist. We spoke for 6 hours straight before we were like, hey, you hungry? Yeah. You? Yeah. What would you like? Pizza. Cool, let's have pizza. We ordered pizza. She's like, what kind of pizza? Honestly, whatever you prefer. Domino's. She's like, yeah, let's go, let's do it. So she ordered pizza for us. But yesterday, the reason I'm bringing her up is because her cat, Midnight, passed away. She loved that cat so damn much. It was her companion. She has another cat named Winks, but Winks is gonna be missing Shadow now. Midnight. I keep saying Shadow. Shadow's a doggy. So she sent me a photo of Midnight, and I have a video of him when I was married, because I had my wedding ring on, and I was playing with a little string ball thing, and he's grabbing it. And then there's another video of me in what was it, 2022 Thanksgiving, before I left for New York, not knowing if I was coming back, having another video where he's just sitting on the table looking at me. So the cat meow is gone. Of course, his soul, his companion soul, whether he chooses to be human this time around or he goes back to being a cat or it, our soul is not a he or nor she, it's all of it. Whether the soul chooses to go back as a cat or a dog or another animal or even a human. Midnight served a great purpose for Danny. Without Midnight, she would have, she lives alone, and she met her significant other now. He lives in a different country though. But Midnight is no longer there, unfortunately. Hi, Bubba. You don't need to run. You're okay. You're good. Don't worry. You're all right. Hiding underneath the car. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. I'm gonna get my plugs, change my shoes. It's 9:22. Anyways, by midnight, until we meet again, midnight. Yeah. Anyways, tablet should be charged. Yep. Fully charged at 100%. coffee stick. Wi-Fi. Cables. Cables, cables, and cables. Always a tangle. A tangle. Success. Okay. Bring this inside. Bring my mat outside. $9.25. So what I'm gonna do too, right now, is I should plug my watch back in since how many steps did I get? I'm at 9,700 steps. I took a slight shortcut today. Good. By the time I actually require my watch, I will have been ready to go and do my thing. Okay. $9.26. Get some push-ups in. I'm gonna do it in the quiet though, so like I don't want to hear anything besides nature right now. So I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. And for those of you who are gonna be joining me for full body today, and I'll explain this when the time comes for us to actually do our exercise, you'll be doing push-ups and you'll be doing squats. So yeah, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40. I'm stepping in mud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, 55 push-ups are done. All right, 55 squats are next. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Come on. Boxers. It's like yanking up on me. $55 dips, or not 55 dips yet. 55 ab pull downs, and then I'm gonna get the walker, and we'll get straight to that. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, walker time. Very good. 55. 55 leg raises. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18, 19, 20, 6, 8, 9, 3, 4, 5, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, my body is nice and warm now. The sun is like peeking between the chimney over here and the roof. Okay, I'll put this over here. Warm-up complete. I could technically do my 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull downs right now too, but I'll wait till afterwards. Up next, mobility training. So I will do let me see what kind of moves I can do for knees. That's why I saved this photo. For a very good reason. Hi, baby girl. Hi, babe. I love you. I love you so much, babe. So, knees. Side step ups. Dragon squats. Knee drives. I was smart yesterday to take a screenshot of all the moves. It's nice. Okay. I'm gonna do palms, palm peels, forearm extension, active wrist stretch. wrist rocks. Wrist rocks are like doing that. Okay. I have a new one for wrist anyways. Hold 1, 2, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 8, 39, 40, 1, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 9, 50, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. That's the longest I've held that. Good job, wrist. You did good, kid. You did good, kid. I should really give myself so much more credit, because like I was never able to do that in my life until the summertime. All because of a user on Facebook, a person on Facebook, they posted them doing that, and I'm like, if she can do it, then damn it, I can do it too. And at first I was wobbling and falling down, and I figured out my rhythm, and now I know how to do it. And you see, just because you don't know how to do something right now doesn't mean you don't know how to do it. I told myself I'm mastering that, and I mastered it. Just like rope climb. When I first started doing rope climb in the trail, I mastered that too. I'm doing shoulders now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and this one I'm gonna hold for a good bit. $20. Shoulders are complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Always have to laugh at this. Okay. So knees are next. Let me see something. Let's see what happens with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that doesn't count. 5. Nope. 6, 7, 8. Damn. 9. 10. What time is that? 9:46. Perfect. You're already halfway done mobility training. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honey's able to do this in high heels with a violin in her hand. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, nope, that doesn't count. 10. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Knowing my weight. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right side now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ankles are next. Let me see what we have for ankles. Somebody dare unlike my shit? How dare you unlike my shit, you son of a bitch? Just slap you silly, it's okay. It's all good. I don't care. I mean, I care, but I don't care. Ankles. Toe squats. Okay. Well, whoever's there and you're just AFKing right now, you can hit the like button for me. Please and thank you. Since you come on and you're just hiding in the shadows and not saying anything, whoever it is, you can easily hit the like button. Don't be lazy. Go ahead. It costs you nothing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Only 52. Well, I know what we're doing next. We're doing, we're gonna do 90-90 transitions. Before I start 90-90 transition, I'm gonna just quickly sit in a squat for a moment. And then we're gonna have to get balanced. Yeah. Sometimes it takes a moment for me to get it, but there we go. These are 90-90 transitions. Easier with the shoes off, but lost my balance there. Sometimes I do still have to prop myself up, but oh my gosh. My ankles get it as well too. Oh, I thank you, person, for giving me my like back, or for giving me a like. Well, hello there, sister. I guess you're already gone. Oh well. Well, to answer your question, I'm gonna take a bike ride, so I'm doing all my stuff early. I will also get my routine started probably around 11:30, 12. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Ooh, just like did something to my knee there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Whew. Oh my God. Well, we did everything by 10 o'clock. Good job. Okay, cool. All right, we did the thing, people. So we're gonna get rolling in a bit with our play out. Okay, that's taken care of. Let's go. You know what just came through my head when T-Bray kept calling me mean? And I was like, yeah, because I've been mean. I'm mean because other people have been mean to me. So I had to like change that about me. Okay. I'm ahead of the game. Now I'm gonna go grab my meal. Morning. right, I'll be out in a moment. If there's anybody out there, could be, maybe. Don't think so, but you never know. Just thinking about my wife. I know she's doing good. She's doing better than she was at the beginning of this year. Let me use the bathroom quickly. Nice. Okay. It's funny, I washed the spoon, but I have to use the spoon for my yogurt. The placebo vitamins. Everything's a placebo. Placebo on top of another placebo. Okay. You can hear the fan going on that cooler right now. Okay. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. 10:12. Babe, let's go eat. Let's go. Nice.
Time is an illusion. It doesn't exist. Once you understand that you are the source of everything and that time is an illusion, that you are the creator and creation is finished, you will collapse the time between now and when your desire manifests. Everything is here and now in different states. Listen to what I am saying. Really listen to what I am saying. Do not doom scroll or whatever the other bullshit that other people do on TikTok. Pay close attention to what I'm going to tell you. It's the most important thing that anyone has ever told you. Everything you desire to experience is here and now. It exists in different states of visibility or invisibility. And what makes it visible or invisible to you is the frequency and vibration that you are embodying. Your knowledge of who you are, and not as an identity, but as the creator. The more you understand yourself as the creator, the more those things that are invisible that you desire to experience that are all here now will become visible to you. Don't ever, ever forget what I just told you. This requires a complete paradigm shift for the way that you have been brainwashed. Okay, well, everything I'm teaching you is the exact opposite of everything you've been brainwashed to believe is true.
Don't get caught crazy.
The monk. It's all inside. All answers lie within.
Welcome to a day in my life on tour. I start every day with my protein shake. Walk to the venue, signs tell me exactly where to go, sign a few things for the VIP, then I practice for about an hour, do my makeup, film some TikToks as we go, usually followed by a meeting or an interview. Brainstorm new TikTok ideas, drink lots and lots and lots of water, warm up on my hoop, then it's sound check. I play all the instruments as well as practice my vocals. It usually takes 45 minutes to style my hair, and my water cutoff is 2 hours prior to the show. Of course, we have meet and greet followed by Q&A with my VIP, and then the pre-show routine begins, starting with meditation and breath work, followed by an ab workout, stretching, and group prayer. As you can see, we're very serious before we go on stage. And showtime. Then I do a post-show meet and greet,
So there's a lot.
and then we all spend time bonding on the bus together. Welcome to a day in my life on tour. I start every day with my protein shake. Walk to the venue, signs tell me exactly where to.
Good job, baby. That's exactly what you got to do. Modders is turning Sparking Zero into a Bleach game.
I was scrolling on Twitter and came across something cool. Neo972. He is a modder. He started posting on Twitter mods featuring Pokemon characters in Sparking Zero. Over time, he would tease adding Yoruichi into Sparking Zero. Around March 29th, he posted a picture of the character alongside another mod he had planned out. Fast forward to June 2nd, he posted his next 9 mods information. Alongside Yoruichi, he also posted information on Ichigo Final Gexiga. He outlines he transforms in Mugetsu during Sparking. Sparking charge is extremely long. It can be accelerated. Mugetsu one-shots, and he's a powerful character, though he's slow as a trade-off. On August 27th, Neo showed off screenshots of Final Ichigo. Teasing his rush attack, we get 3 screenshots, 2 of Ichigo's face and 1 of him throwing Goku. The next day, he drops the video of this rush attack. Ichigo drags the opponent to another map. Neo states destination maps are linked and this can be repeated infinitely. All the maps he travels to are empty maps. He never goes to the city or the world tournament. The transition does cause huge frame drops. He points this out and says loading circles can be shown lagging sometimes. The trigger to this map change is to use the move without a combo. If you use this with the combo, it will have a unique animation. On August 29th, he states he will work on the Mugetsu model for the ultimate. On August 31st, he shows Mugetsu. He claims this form isn't playable. On September 6th, he shows Merge Zangetsu. Neo states he appears when Mugetsu unlocks and during the ultimate itself. On September 12th, Neo posts he is working on Ichigo's combo animation. Probably his first mod, almost every combo animation is replaced. September 13th, he posts Ichigo counter work in progress. Ichigo has shown that he can also counter blast. September 21st, Neo posts Ichigo's in combo work in progress. I thought Ichigo was slow, he said. Ichigo has a 10-hit combo and it looks cool. He teleports to start the sequence and finishes the sequence with a hit that looks too sick. As of September 27th, Neo has posted Final Ichigo's ultimate. Using it will end the fight. He outlines if you don't end the fight with this, the sequence is faster, Ichigo will transform into a powerless state, and Ichigo will eventually go back to the Dangai later on. Example would be in a team battle with 2 or more players. Someone states that he took this from Rebirth, and he states the animations were all handmade. The song he uses is from Rebirth though, and he took inspiration for the windscreen from Rebirth. Commenters have praised this mod, some claim it's better than Rebirth. Neo doesn't think so. He states that it doesn't look as good, though I think it's the creative ideas. I think people love what he has done. Rebirth isn't a fast-paced game. Comparing it to its anime, people wanted a faster combo game. I think that's why the mod is getting praise. If Neo manages to turn Sparking Zero into Bleach Sparking Zero, I'm here for it. I wanted to outline this mod and its origin. I do look forward to trying this out someday. And shout out to Neo, this is awesome.
That's pretty badass. Let's see what this video is all about.
That's good. We don't need no negativity. No. You said something interesting, and I know a lot of people misunderstood it, so I want you to be able to say it. I think it was Details Magazine. You talked about, you used the word God, and that's what...
An ability that they had at their peak. Everything is set. The game is ready to be played, and they have everything they need to play the game, except one vital thing. The rule book. There's just one simple twist. When these legends were transported to the Celestial Court, their memories of how to play the game of basketball were wiped completely clean. They never even heard of the game before, and it's time for tip-off. So what do you think will happen next when these champions start to play the game of basketball and they don't know how to play the game of basketball? And they can't leave that court until they became NBA champion caliber players again. Chaos, fighting, yelling, frustration. Some of them will start to make up their own rules. Despite having the most gifts and the most athletic ability that anybody has ever seen in this world, without knowing the rules, all they can create is confusion and chaos. Which brings us right on back to our current reality and the realization that you've been playing the oldest game of them all, the game of life. We were all dropped into this world with the ability to design our reality through our powerful imaginations, but without the memories on how to do it. We either weren't given the rule book or we were given the right book with the wrong interpretations. Now, that powerful imagination I spoke of is wide open to be programmed by whoever gets to it first. And that is why it's the best kept secret in this world. If you can control what people can imagine, you can control their reality. You've always held the power to create your life as you see fit. Now, if that statement makes you a little bit uncomfortable, rest easy. Before you continue, just ask yourself these simple questions. Who is thinking your thoughts other than you? Or better yet, do you actually want to believe that something else or somebody else is shaping your life but you? But every now and then, when I inform a new mind, a fresh mind that's open to consciousness, that they are the God of their own life, I can almost catch a little glimpse of discomfort, that little twinkle in their eyes. But rest easy, my friend. You're not responsible for war and peace, world hunger, natural disasters, and every problem out there on the planet Earth. You're responsible for choosing which version of it that you get to experience. We're not creating stars and galaxies and new planets. We're simply choosing which of those infinite realities that already exist to experience.
See?
And your imagination is your GPS system, plotting out
Another
which
brother.
reality you want to explore and which one you want to stay in once you arrive. And your subconscious mind is the vehicle that's going to get you there. But if someone else is holding that GPS, if someone else is holding the instructions for where you want to go, guess where you're going to end up? Where
There.
they want you to be, not where you want to be. This is why what you imagine becomes what you experience. But your friends, your family, your homeboys may always make an attempt to convince you that believing in that power of your imagination is childish, is wrong, or maybe that's the spiritual mumbo jumbo for the ladies to play around with. Not a man's man. Use your logic. Stop daydreaming. Be realistic. Man up. That's what you've been told, am I right? I know I've heard it. They've trained an entire generation of men to believe that using your imagination is a waste of time. But that's one of the biggest cons ever run, because your imagination is literally your God power. And if you don't use it, you'll end up working for or under someone who does. I am one of the biggest advocates that you're going to find on the internet that tells you to read. And I'm big on it. And if you aren't, now is always the best time to get started. Once I got through my first set of books, I randomly landed on this one right here, one of my favorites, The Kabbalion. I made a video about it a year ago, so check it out right above me if you haven't seen it already. Now, there are two principles that explain exactly how your power works. The first one is called the principle of mentalism. All is the mind. This means that the entire universe is mental in nature. Everything you see, everything you touch, everything you experience, it all started as a thought, as an idea, as something imagined and brought into the world for us to experience. Your imagination is not separate from reality. It is the creative force behind what you call reality. When you imagine something, you are literally using the same mental substance that creates worlds. The second principle is the principle of correspondence. As above, so below. Whatever you imagine within your mind mirrors what you'll see in your outer world. That's the mirror principle. That's everyone as you've pushed out. You've heard these terms before. Your inner images don't just stay in your head. They ripple outward into the world for you to experience sooner or later. Think back to the time where you first went out on a lake with your granddaddy, with your dad, with your uncle, whoever took you fishing before. Think of your imagination as that lake. And what you imagine is like tossing a stone into that body of water. The ripples spread out until they affect everything around you. That's the power of your thoughts and feelings. It's that rock creating those ripples. These two principles work together in tandem like Stockton and Malone, Montana and Rice. And when you control what you imagine, you are literally controlling the blueprint for what comes up next in your life. You get to decide. So decide. Instead of letting the machine decide what's next on the docket for you to experience, you do it. When you hold a mental picture in your mind and attach emotion to it, that is how you shape your tomorrow. That's why you always see me surrounded by plants. It's a mental picture for you too as well. It's no different than planting a seed. It's no different from these plants behind me. In the coming days, in the coming weeks, in the coming months, you will reap what you sow. Should you choose to accept it, your mission in this reality is to transform yourself from a reactive force to a proactive force. This is the reason for your existence. This is your ultimate purpose. This is the ultimate goal. This is the ultimate path to endless happiness. Doesn't that feel good just hearing that? Let me explain why. When you are the proactive force in your life, you are creating your own success. You are creating your own happiness, and you are the cause of your own fulfillment. This is the difference between those who achieve greatness and those who settle for average, mediocrity. This is what the Olympic athlete, the Olympic champion experiences when they win a gold medal after training and sacrificing for years. This is what the entrepreneur experiences when he makes his first $1 million after leaving his previous job behind, despite everyone telling him that it was the biggest mistake he made in his life. This is the feeling of being the cause, the creator, and the feeling of sharing your prosperity with everybody that you love. These examples, they saw their desired reality in their imagination before everyone else saw it in their reality. And if that's not godly, then tell me what is. But on the other side of that coin, when you are the reactive force, you are the effect, not the cause. You're the dependent, not the provider. You react to every single situation, every circumstance. You lose your temper. You say the wrong things when you lose that temper. You lose your focus. You lose your discipline at the drop of a hat when things don't go exactly the way that you think they should. This is what it's like to be reactive, and it's not fun. I know that can sting a little bit because it's easier to blame your boss, your ex, the economy, the president, the governor, the sheriff, everybody, any and everybody.
Good job.
Most people rarely manifest anything significant starting out on this journey. successful man who came before you figured this out. They stopped being the effect of their circumstances and became the cause of their own success. Boom. You can pay me no damn mind and go on back to scrolling through your phone, letting the algorithms decide what you think about, what you get to worry about, and what you should want out of life. Or you can lock into what Barry White knew back in 1989 and what I'm telling you right here in 2025, that you are already operating with the creative power of God. You just forgot how to use it.
Yep.
If this lesson shifted something in your mind, I know it did, then you're ready for what comes next. Inside my Universe program, we go deeper. This is where I show you how to complete.
Nothing new under the sun.
Dragon Ball fans, big news has just dropped. Dragon Ball Daima Season 2. With Daima currently running as a brand new series created, Toei may already be preparing the next big Dragon Ball message makes one thing clear. Dragon Ball is far from over.
Hi, baby.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Have you seen this? It's a million-year-old Homo sapien skull, but apparently there's some debate.
And to do that, we have to talk about who we are. There's something inside of us, Joe, and this is where science is stuck. This is where science and spirituality come together in a beautiful way, and this is where language may fail me. So I'm going to do my best. There is something inside of us that is so rare and so precious and so ancient and sacred and powerful and beautiful that there are forces that have in history and are currently working to deny us access to this force. The force is the reason for the ancient texts, the spiritual traditions, and there's two ways that we can have this conversation. You can say we can do it from a biblical perspective and talk about angels and demons. We could do it from a high-tech perspective and talk about an advanced civilization from another world and another time, and you're talking about the same thing, exactly the same conversation. As to our origin, there was an intentional intervention that created us. Biblical traditions are giving us one perspective. The Mesopotamian texts are telling us that we are the product of the blood of a higher form of life. And now the archaeological sites are revealing that those which
Okay. Let's see. Galileo Galilei. Galileo Galilei. All right. Nice. Nice. Okay, babe. Oh my god, before I even start watching the episode, couple things. One, Ranma died in the show yesterday. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And two, Indominus got deranked. And the other dude who's been with Matthew and now Peter, he's taken over the rank. And he's a believer of Jesus. And he hugged Jesus because Jesus healed his son from remote. He didn't even have to go. He didn't even have to go to. Jesus didn't even have to go to his house because he starts with G. Forget his name keeps slipping my mind, but he had so much faith in Jesus that he could heal his son remotely, and he did. He did just that, and it was wild. But the episode before, unfortunately, Ranma died. And that sucks, because I was like invested in her. I'm like, damn it, Thomas is not going to get married now. And like me and Honey were crying last night after she died. I'm gonna eat pizza quickly and then get rolling. Keep rolling. Rah. Do. Keep rolling. We've been programmed. We've been given. I like that brother what he said. NBA caliber all-star players who came to Earth as champion basketball players but forgot who they were, and they came to discover the game basketball again, and then they lost all their skills. Yep, nothing new. I just like his analogy with the basketball. So I'm gonna use it like this. Imagine you were the world's greatest pianist. Like Lindsay was a great violinist in her previous incarnation. She just so happened to find that skill again. Maybe she's one of the world's famous violinists back in the day, and her soul got reincarnated as that soul, as Lindsay this time. I Did some pretty gnarly things though. Commander. I was a commander of a space elite like force. We did some pretty gnarly things. And a change of heart. I ask if I ever do come back. I come back as a man, and I remember everything. Like everything. I don't forget anything. But I don't want to come back. Imagine me showing up on Joe Rogan's podcast, like telling him, you know very well, Joe, that this reality is played backwards. Be right back. I'm back. Just waiting for the pizza to be done. Orale mi raza. Orale mi raza. You're probably like, what the hell are you talking about? Orale mi raza. That is Eddie Guerrero, WWE, WWF. Orale mi raza. A little bit more. A little bit more. I'll watch one episode of The Chosen and then that'll be it. We'll start rolling with our play out. Pizza's done, pizza's done. Cool. Let's go. Let's watch the episode. Oh my goodness. What's up with that? All like kissing? Bon appetit. Thank you. The boys went up ahead.
Galilean Jews. 12. And 2 women. I was told there may be as many as 4 women in your company. You're followers of Jesus the Nazarene?
Who's asking?
I have a package for Andrew and Simon, sons of Jonah.
You didn't answer his question.
What's in the box? I'm the messenger, not the sender. I was only giving delivery instructions. Whomever of you is Andrew, step forth.
Me.
Tell us who sent you, and maybe we'll explain.
Easy.
Till we meet again, boys.
He just left a parcel there.
I don't go by salmon anymore. Whoever sent this is working with outdated information.
They didn't know Rema died.
And why'd they put your name first? I'm the older brother.
Maybe it was someone who knew Andrew better.
Could it be from the baptizer?
Dead people can't send packages.
See what we got?
Yeah, that makes sense.
We could get a week's worth of rations selling the box alone.
John definitely couldn't have afforded anything like this.
Remember the bag of gold that someone left for us before Samaria?
I also remember the bag of dead crows that a malcontent sent to the door.
People have sent letters asking for healings and signs in their towns.
Maybe from someone who really needs help.
They're trying to buy a miracle from Jesus.
We did receive a gift of gratitude from Fatia, the Nabatean leader in Decapolis after the feeding.
And what was Andrew's name first?
Maybe there's a rabid animal inside sent to attack and kill us.
Okay.
Smells safe to me.
Just open it.
From Joanna. For the uninterrupted continuity of the teachings and deeds of Jesus of Nazareth.
We're going to need to split up the work of selling this in order to liquidate quickly. It would take one person far too long. So split it up. Oh, me right now, yes. Silver cooking blades. Z?
I have someone for these. Oh, wow, silk from the Far East. No, I don't think that's a good idea.
But you know the value, man. You know how to get a good price for it.
I thought we all agreed that Judas would handle the money.
I have. Just bring me back whatever you can get for it. We trust you, Matthew. Indefinitely.
Lapis lazuli, amethyst, carnelian, jasper.
Valuable? Beyond rubies.
This will do
Crystals.
nicely. I can promise you that.
Big James, you go with Tamar and Mary to market, make sure no one bothers them? All that's left are coins.
And the box itself?
You go in and sell the box and tell me.
I'll come with you.
And the coins? Do this. Take the coins and put them in the purse.
I can do. What are you all waiting for? Go.
Let's make these gifts from Joanna go a long way.
Go.
They got some gifts from Joanna. They changed Philip. character. I should have muted that. Oh well. Or lowered down the volume.
You, Gadara, of the Sadducean persuasion, insist there is no resurrection of the dead.
The holy law of Adonai makes no mention of an afterlife.
It's right there in the songs of David.
David is not Torah.
According to the doe of the dawn.
My God, why have you forsaken me?
Yes, but further down, near the end, all the prosperous of the earth eat and worship before him shall bow, all who go down to the dust.
So tired of this line of reasoning.
And then here, in the prophet Daniel, and many of those who sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake. Some to eternal life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
I don't know how anyone can refute that. Metaphorical language. It's about Israel's national resurrection from being muddled amid the dust of the Gentiles. Awakening refers to the coming of Messiah, when Jews who love God's law will arise from their spiritual slumber, while those who reject the Messiah will be put to shame and contempt.
Rabbi Gadara, how do you interpret the words eternal life? Hayei Olam.
God's immutable law is eternal. A life committed to studying Torah is a life centered on matters of eternal importance. That's Hayei Olam.
How does the Sadducees' rejection of an afterlife lead to more faithful adherence to Torah in practical terms?
Practicality is our entire agenda. I would direct your attention to the words of the 5th book of Torah. You shall therefore be careful to do the commandments and the statutes and the rules that I command you today. God's will is that we carry out his decrees here, today. Not in some imagined next world, but this one. The Pharisees' hyper-literal reading of the prophet Daniel is both dangerous and distracting. If all your work is only to receive a reward in the afterlife, it makes you blind to the realities of the one you're living in right now.
How would you respond to the accusation that the Sadducees' wealth and social status make your interpretation all too convenient?
Your class is so comfortable in this life. Why should you worry about the next one? Ordinary Jews live lives of such discomfort that the hope of a better life in the resurrection is what they have to cling to.
And you, Rabbi Zebediah, you decline the daily Sanhedrin feasts?
Gadara, you are to address his interpretation, not his status.
Hypocrites. Both of you accused my supposed affluence of distorting my interpretation.
We are both provided for. The point remains, as much as you'd like to ignore it.
Yanni, please, take over.
Rabbi Gadara.
Yusuf! What are you doing here? This one. Come, tell me. I saw your name on the attendance for Sanhedrin, and I thought it was a mistake.
So did I, honestly.
You finally did it. Leaned into your Abba's wealth and connections. I never thought I'd see the day.
Well, it's here.
Well, you could have used your inheritance years ago.
To do what? I knew nothing but scholarship. I had to minister to our people first.
Setting aside my own jealousy, I imagine your Abba was upset.
Yes, but his recent contribution indicates he's gotten over it. That was something in there.
Do you think the Sadducees have a valid point?
The only thing I agreed with him on was that you ought not to have brought his fortunes into the argument. Let the interpretation stand on its own merits.
Sensitive about money, are we, Yusuf?
We both used whatever means necessary to lay hold of our seats. You used bureaucratic triangulation. I used my Abba.
Why does my way sound worse?
What matters now is that we are both here. The only question that remains is what we will do with our new positions.
Fair point. Although, I thought I did know what I came here to do. And lately, I'm not so sure. What has changed? Let me show you around.
Well, we'll reach the holy city by nightfall. Well before night, if we keep a steady pace.
Should we plan to set up camp in the same spot that we did for the Feast of Tabernacles?
It's not a holiday, and the camp would draw attention. People are on the lookout for him.
What then? An inn?
Same problem. There's eyes everywhere, and documentation, records for visitors.
After Joanna's gift, we do have enough to stay at an inn. Perhaps several to spread us out and avoid suspicion. We could put him in a disguise. Use fake names?
Fake names? And violate the 8th commandment? 9th. He's right, John. Lying is the 9th. The order does not matter. Lying is lying.
Zeke, you have a brother in Jerusalem.
Yes, Jesse.
The last time I saw him, he was homeless.
That could have changed. He certainly did. But I don't think his lodging would accommodate us all.
So, does anyone have a rich uncle in the upper city or something?
Judas says we have enough to stay under a roof. If we can just find a way to keep Rabbi Zademli secret.
And hide his presence from Jerusalem.
Has anyone tried to contact Nicodemus?
We do not know his heart or his intentions.
I spoke with him, John. He had an open heart.
Good morning, my friends.
Hello.
Good morning.
Shalom. Master, where would you like to stay tonight?
The property of my friend Lazarus.
I thought he was in Bethany.
Correct. So we will not go directly into Jerusalem tonight, but we will stay over with Lazarus and his sisters. And I'm eager to see my Ima. So, let's get to the road quickly, huh?
We get to see Ima. Hopefully Ima is still Ima and they didn't change Ima. Andrew or Thomas is still kind of like, yeah.
Halt! Jewish citizens!
Everyone remain calm.
Disarm yourselves and leave your bags. You're carrying ours now.
Under Roman law, a soldier can force a Jew to carry his things.
At random.
There is a legal limit, a maximum of 1 mile and no further.
Master, this is humiliating.
We will comply with dignity.
What must it be like? Walking around all day with no medal weighing your head down? Ever have helmet hair?
The Romans are.
You too. You.
I think that I'm not made of straw, Matthew. I can carry it.
Hurry along, rats! Rats with nice hats.
Master, let me take that. You should not have to know. There's no more unsuitable on my head than any of yours. We both know that is not true. Thank you for your concern, Judas.
They had to leave their stuff. Their stuff was just like kind of like left there, and they had to like walk.
Since I last saw you in Capernaum, how have you grown in wisdom and stature, other than coming to your senses that you can leverage your family's wealth?
Will you stop with that?
Fine, but you're not the same impressionable Yusuf that I knew in Galilee, always struggling with your talit.
I have become more committed, discerning, and observant, Shmuel.
Shmuel.
Oh. I thought you said you were observant.
But I meant in worship.
Okay, so you're observant. Now let's find out if you make observations.
I know what scribes are.
We also call them lawyers, in the sense that they are chief authorities on the sacred law of Moses, interpreters and arbiters of God's covenant with Israel.
They're not dressed as nicely as most lawyers I know.
It's an unpaid position. They have a second job to support what they do here free of charge.
Why work for no compensation?
In hopes of finding favor with someone influential in here and securing a seat if one opens up.
Whatever means necessary.
Exactly. What about them?
Amethyst and topaz rings, popular in Greece. Athenian blue headdresses. Hellenized Jews visiting from Decapolis?
Hellenized, yes, but not visitors. Herodians.
Of course.
Supporters of the client king Herod Antipas and by extension, Rome. They hope to secure greater political influence for themselves at the expense of the rest of Israel. Very morally compromised, selfish, misguided. The zealots hate them.
Oh, they hate us too.
True. Everyone who isn't a zealot. Even them.
Elliot, seeing those less and less.
Following to the letter, you shall not round off the hair of your temple or mar the edges of your beard.
Devotees of the house of Shammai.
They're probably complaining about the Hillel acolytes right now. They both are committed to Torah equally.
It's almost 22222
Focuses on the broader principle.
on the live stream timer.
The latest dispute. Whether you should tell a bride on her wedding day that she is beautiful, even if it is not true.
I'm guessing Shammai says no, because it would be a lie.
Correct, and Hillel maintains that a bride is always beautiful on her wedding day.
A bigger story of God and his people.
Well, be careful who you say that around. I have a feeling about you, Yusuf. You weren't lying when you said you are observant, discerning.
222.
Shmuel? Is something wrong?
Wrong? Throughout history, men have called their age confusing times, troubled times. Ours is no different, I suppose. I can honestly say I'm glad you're here. You've done well.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Everyone, attention, everyone, please. I have an entreaty to make.
I got you. It's not that I'm humiliated. I am. It's that I'm so murderously angry they're doing this to him.
I've done this plenty. It doesn't get any easier the next time.
Which one of you does this belong to?
I never could have imagined a moment like this.
He said to submit, so we submit.
The painful irony of some of his teaching.
You know what the holy men who perform the circumcision say?
What?
Pay is lousy, but we get to keep the tips. The Canis. The sign is the mile marker. Your entire lives, I bet you've never been so grateful for the enshrined Roman law. We know this has been an honor for all of you. Stop here. I said stop!
The destination is that outpost a mile ahead, yes?
It is, but we're only permitted 1 mile.
By coercion. There's no law against citizens assisting you the rest of the way of their own volition. Come, my friends. If anyone says anything, say that we offered.
Wow, Jesus just
Why we just help Romans do this? Where did we meet? At the sermon on the Chorazin plain. Good. Whenever you are trapped, think back on my message.
Maybe, let us take back the helmets. So there's no confusion at the outpost.
If you like.
I'll take it.
I've got it.
Hey, if anyone forces you to go 1 mile,
Go with him too.
Yep, that's the lesson.
We have gained new insight, which calls for revisiting. We all still mourn when we recall how the governor Pontius Pilate
Ooh, 11:11. Amazing.
funds from the temple treasury for the construction of the Bier aqueduct to bring water into Jerusalem. And worse yet, we all still grieve for the lives lost of those who rose in protest to resist this provocation and were crushed, dismembered, disemboweled, and impaled on poles, made an example of for all, that none should defy Pilate's designs for this city, nor the means by which he deigns to carry them out.
Guidera, you do us harm by reviving this abominable anecdote. We are still trying to heal.
It would be irresponsible to ignore the ways in which this cataclysmic bloodbath may now prove destructive.
Instructive?
Credible intelligence has reached our ears that the event was a source of pain not only to us, but to Pilate himself.
This sniveling child is proven incapable of remorse.
Not when his job is threatened. Emperor Tiberius was appalled both by Pilate's stealing from the funds, inexcusable even by Roman standards, and abundantly more so by the brutality with which he struck down our response.
What are you saying?
It would appear, however improbable, that we now want the same thing as Pilate. Peace. Pilate wants peace, or at least Caesar does.
Emperor Tiberius Caesar Augustus is not fond of Pontius Pilate.
Exactly.
I wonder if we're going to see Caesar and Tiberius.
As the procurator of Judea is on the line. He was reprimanded and warned when he sent out troops to kill Galileans while they were offering sacrifices in our temples, and then given a second warning for the aqueduct massacre. He was already too young and in over his head for this position. And now, he is officially on notice.
Then let's make something happen so we can get rid of him.
Short-sighted, Sebediah, as usual. I submit we take advantage of this tenuous situation. Take care of some things we've been putting off.
Such as?
That's for this governing body and its committees to decide. We could suggest to Pilate a revolutionary leader is fomenting an overthrow for, say, removing the Roman votive shields from the palace.
He does not take kindly to bribery.
What are his other options?
Hold your tongue. I have a seat. I will use my voice. This is absurd. Listen, I know what you mean. I know you have things you want to achieve, but you're new. No one knows you. You'll be shouted down. Then where do I start? Pick your battles. What do you want to accomplish? Whatever you came here for, the key is to get on a committee of men committed to the same ends. What are the committees? The entire range of Jewish interests. There's a committee on ritual purity and sacrificial inspection, very practical. Tithes and treasury, agriculture and food law, education and labor, Sabbath and festival observance. It depends what you came here for. I came to make a difference. Everyone says that at first. And then what happens? I'm trying to help you. Yusuf, you come from a prominent business family, and yet you chose to work among the common people in rural Galilee, where there's no room for intellectuals like us. But at some point, you decided to move on from your youthful, righteous posturing. It was not posturing. Youthful idealism. You decided to grow up.
Don't insult me.
Do you lean toward Hilaire interpretations due to contact with Nicodemus?
Did your time with Nicodemus have the opposite effect on you?
We haven't heard of Nicodemus in like since season 2, since actually season 1.
None of those committees on the bench.
He should have went with them when he had the chance, Nicodemus, but he couldn't.
Temple renovation. Liturgical reform, reclamation of Beersheba.
Nicodemus hasn't been showing up since season 1. Damn.
Right? Yes. We all want the whole land of Israel as God promised, but these men are especially hung up on a passage from the time of the Judges that describes the borders of Israel from north to south as from Dan to Beersheba. They want to take it back, restore the original borders.
I cannot think of anything more tiresome or futile.
I can. Preservation of Davidic artifacts for the National Archive. Investigation into the authorship of Job. Theorization of fulfilled late Babylonian exilic prophecies. Historical accuracy of the books of Judith and Tobit.
Wait. What was the one about Babylonian prophecies?
It's academic. A proposed list of prophecies from the time of Nebuchadnezzar II that may have been realized through the reign of Antiochus Epiphanes, and which ones are yet to be fulfilled.
That one.
Really? You suddenly seem very sure.
I am.
Well, let's get you an introduction.
So, Jesus. Yes. When you said go another mile, it's actually 3. Including the 2 to come back and get our stuff.
It's a miracle it's still here.
That's right. Very proud of you.
I'm surprised.
How hard that was for you. But you all did so well. Now, on to Bethany. When did you leave? Is there any day here where they actually have a rest? Rabbi? Judas, how are you feeling? I'm exhausted. Still not used to life on the road. Being an evangelist. Give it time. And I'm tired too. We're almost there. You can see it up ahead. Have you been to Bethany? Yes. Actually, I wanted to ask you. While you spend time with your Ima, I was wondering if it would be all right for me to visit an old associate in town. Old? Former associate. He took me on as an apprentice after my father died. Sounds like an important person. Not more important than you, Rabbi. Don't get me wrong. Okay, Judas, I understand. By all means, go and see him. But let's wait until after supper, huh? Yeah. Wait for it.
You're here?
I think we're at the right place.
At last! Come, all of you, this way.
That's not his Ima. Is that his Ima? Did they change his Ima? No, that's not his Ima.
And why is my dearest Martha hiding in the house?
My lord. Rabbi, please pardon the state of the house.
It's fine. What is the meaning of this? You barge in here unannounced with these people? Are Martha distressed? Lazarus, we were just passing through and thought we could... But you thought this was an inn? Huh? Do you know how busy I am? The nerve. We were just passing through and thought we could crash, but I guess I thought wrong.
Damn, Lazarus.
We got him. Oh, it's so good to see you.
Damn, Lazarus.
You should have seen your face. Keep them on their toes.
Jesus, what can I get you? Water, olives, wine?
Something better than all of those. Something better than those? Such an Emos boy. You know me.
She went to the woods to pick berries.
Alone? I try. I really do, but you know how she is. I know, she's impossible to hold down.
Honestly, she's the only one in this household who knows which berries aren't poisonous and where to find the tastiest ones.
She's had a lot of practice.
Lazarus, go get her.
Why do I have to go? Mary's here. It's fine. It's fine. She'll be back before dark. Let's just all sit, huh?
Yes, of course. You must have had a terribly long journey. Please.
Yeah, join us. Smells delicious.
Nice.
Zebediah. This is Yusuf, son of Arnan.
Ah, yes. Recently appointed, I hear. Congratulations.
Thank you, Rabbi.
It was of note to see your name show up on the list out of nowhere.
Well, I wouldn't say I
Let's cut right to it. Where did you get the money for your seat?
Zebediah. My family owns a prominent construction
Wow.
business in Jerusalem.
He did not waste any time with that one.
Land ownership would be one thing, but construction? How vulgar.
Yusuf, that was the chair of the Prophecy Fulfillment Committee. What's so vulgar about construction? They think the new buildings are a blight on the city's aesthetic. Gadara! That was a marvelous speech on Pilate you gave today.
So, will you support me?
Let's schedule a lunch with you and my colleague Yanni. This is Yusuf, son of Arnan, and...
I know Arnan. He built my home. Which rabbi sponsored your application?
Anas, son of Seth.
A fellow Sadducee. I won't bother asking why he sponsored a new member from the rival party. I already know this.
We are all sons of Israel, though we may disagree on particulars.
The next time you see your Abba's old friend Anas, tell him I want to talk about his son's boots. They've been buying up market stalls on Mount of Olives, even before they were listed as being for sale. I want to know who his contacts are. I may have to sing Caiaphas, a song about Anas's son-in-law and a certain slave-beating incident. You'll know what I'm talking about. I assure you.
You want me to threaten him? This way, Yusuf. We have so many people to meet today. Gadara, let me know about lunch. Speaking of lunch, let's eat. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Over here.
That's interesting. The horses love it.
How's your vineyard holding up?
It's been especially dry as of late, but we're managing.
What's the going dairy for waterers and pruners?
Why? You need a job?
Not working for you, that's for sure.
Same as carpentry.
Come on. A denarius.
Yes?
I'm disappointed. I thought you were shrewd.
I'm a generous man.
That you are. That reminds me of a story.
Is everything all right, Martha?
I'm fine, just, I've got to carry on.
Please, continue.
Okay. The kingdom of heaven is like the master of a house who went out early in the morning to hire laborers for his vineyard. After agreeing with the laborers for a denarius a day, he sent them into his vineyard.
You make it sound so simple.
And going out about the third hour, he saw others standing idle in the marketplace. And to them he said, "You, go into the vineyard too, and whatever is right, I will give you." So they went. Going out again about the 6th hour and the 9th hour, he did the same. And about the 11th hour, he went out and found others standing. He said to them,
Why do you stand here idle all day? They said to him, because no one has hired us. He said to them, you, go into the vineyard too. When evening came,
One of the servant girls is like, she's not even helping the other girl.
pay them their wages, beginning with the last up to the first. So when those hired at the 11th hour came, each of them received a denarius. And when those hired first came, they thought they would receive more. Each of them also received a denarius.
She's like doing it all by herself.
Grumbled the master of the house, saying, these last worked only 1 hour, and you've made them equal to us, who've been here all day in the scorching heat. He replied, friend,
Wow, she's doing good at the cooking stuff.
for a denarius, what belongs to you?
She's a really good chef.
I choose to give to this last worker the same. Am I not allowed to do what I choose with what belongs to me? Or do you begrudge my generosity? So, the last will be first, and the first last.
Wait, hold on. The ones who worked the hour were paid the full denarii? That's 12 times more than what they were owed.
Sounds to me like the owner of the vineyard was getting cheated.
Is the kingdom of heaven unjust?
I get it. I'm happy to be last.
Through earthly eyes, I suppose it looks unfair. But I didn't say the kingdom of this world. I said of heaven. It's a different calculus, where people are not measured by what they deserve. Thank you. This looks delightful.
Would have been better if I didn't have to do it all alone.
Better?
Yes, better. More befitting of someone as important as you. It seems you didn't notice my sister has left me to serve alone. From the moment you got here, she hasn't done a thing to serve you. She's completely ignored everything I've been doing to make all of you comfortable, and it's clear that she's not going to notice how hard I'm working on her own. The only thing that could change it is if you tell her to help me.
Martha, Martha. Please, sit down here with me.
How can I sit? Only half your followers have been served. We can discuss this later. I'm sorry.
I know, but I want others to hear this. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. You've done a wonderful thing. You are anxious, troubled about many things, and it is not for nothing. Hospitality will always matter, and I am grateful for what you have done.
It's what you deserve, and more.
Your intention is well-meaning, but only one thing is truly necessary. The best way to serve me here is to pay close attention to my words. That is the priority. That is what your sister has chosen. It is a good portion, and it will not be taken from her.
Taken?
The food, the servings, they are wonderful. But they'll pass away with the rest of this world. My words, they'll never pass away. Mary has chosen to feast on something of eternal value.
Wisdom.
I want you all to hear this clearly. I do not rebuke Martha. Acts of service are beautiful. Action is good. You are doing what you thought was expected of you. And what you do is valuable. And Mary probably could have helped a little. But listen, I don't want you distracted from being able
present with me and the friends that I have brought. I'm inviting you to something that is better. To sit at my feet, listen carefully to my words, and devour them as a meal more nourishing than actual food. That said, I definitely don't want to waste Martha's amazing food, so if you all got the lesson, let's all thank her and eat. Wonderful, Martha. Thank you. Divine.
That word coming from you.
I like divine. I will bring in the rest. Andrew, I'll help you with the rest. What is that bright flavor in the bread, Martha?
I snuck a little bit of mint and lemon into the dough.
Brilliant. All right. Who didn't get any?
You just had one.
No. Over here first. Over here first.
It was a small piece.
I'll fight to the death.
I've been pushing the cart all day, and I feel pushing the cart.
He wants more. I mean, I don't blame him. Fucking mint and a little bit of lemon or whatever she said. That was pretty dope. Into the dough. Is that Ema? It is Ema. They returned Ema as Ema. Nice. Ema's back. They're playing some instruments. Oh, his back. He's giving his cousin some healing.
My son.
There she is.
You're really here.
You're really here.
Yes, but there's a grave problem.
Why? What happened?
I don't know what to do. I could ruin the whole night. They've run out of wine.
Oh, whatever will we do?
I haven't a clue.
Rabbi? Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Not at all.
Yeah, you said after supper. Is now a good time?
Yes, please. Give your friend my best.
It's very nice to see you again, woman. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
It sounds like a party in there.
It certainly is, but it's not going just yet. Huh?
All right. Come with me to the well.
The well?
Your hair needs washing.
Oh, does it? It's pretty good, actually.
His mom is washing his hair.
Enjoying your new home in Bethany?
It's not home, but I think both of us know neither of us can go back to Nazareth.
Do you miss it?
Nazareth is just a place. And after the way they treated you.
Abba's tomb is there.
My thoughts dwell in the land of the living, not the dead.
Is Lazarus taking good care of you?
Too good. If it were up to him, I'd sit inside all day, shaded from the sun and doted on by Martha like the Queen of Sheba. I had to put my foot down and insist he let me contribute, collecting seeds and berries.
So I've heard. Ow, Ima.
Oh, hush, you're fine. I see your hair still knots like it used to.
I see you're still not as gentle about it.
You got your strong hands from me, don't you forget it.
As long as you don't lick your thumb and wipe my face again, I'll be fine. Uh-oh.
No need. You lucked out.
Thank goodness.
It's nice to see the human aspect of
This reminds me of when things were simple.
They weren't always simple. We struggled. Some nights your father and I would have to make a decision which one of us would eat.
I know. It was important to learn the uncertainty of poverty. My followers, they are poor in another sense. Their way of understanding, listening, of faith. Destitute, I'm afraid.
That bad?
They ask for earthly things. Positions of prestige on my right hand and left, in glory. They take offense when I show humility and deference to the powers of this world, instead of, I don't know, turning the Roman soldiers into pillars of salt.
They're only human. What did you expect?
Also human.
Darling, I changed your swaddling clothes when they were soiled. Believe me, I'm aware.
What grieves me is the very human feeling that no one understands this. By no fault of their own. They're simply incapable. I speak the words of my Father in heaven, and the religious leaders call it blasphemy and plot against me. Some people just generally take it the wrong way. It's a bitter answer to a bitter question.
You speak in parables.
I do, at times.
Remember when your father taught you how to cut a dovetail joint? He didn't do it by telling you a story. He put his hands on your hands, wrapped your fingers around the tools, and guided you.
Cypress, oak, sycamore. These obey the master's hand. But human hearts, that's another story.
Well, it doesn't hurt to try. Being direct, I mean.
I tried it recently.
I told them exactly what was going to happen. It didn't even register. The human desire to avoid difficult news sometimes makes one deaf.
Mm-hmm. That's a bar.
True.
That's very true. Difficult news makes someone deaf. Because they don't want to hear it.
Come on, let's go inside. I want to see how Simon is doing.
Well, for starters, he has a new name.
Oh, really? Like Abraham to Abraham.
Kind of.
He's Peter.
Still doing that old trick.
Hades and sticks! How did you get in?
The key was still under the fennel plant. You know, it's your best practice to change the locks and switch up the hiding places of keys after terminating an employee.
I didn't terminate you. You quit. I never thought I'd see you again. Did everything fall apart?
We're just passing through Bethany.
Oh. Make yourself at home.
Oh, sorry, I should have knocked.
What is home for you these days?
We're nomadic. Mostly camping.
Your rabbi does not have a home base?
Capernaum, I guess. If you can call any place we haunt a home. We're strategically displaced from Capernaum for the time being. Too much attention.
I heard his fame and infamy are spreading wildly. Shouldn't he be amassing an army, not getting run out of backwater towns in the North Country?
I'm newer than the others, so my opinion doesn't count for much.
He could learn a lot from you. He clearly does not understand the importance of perception in business. Business of any kind.
His image among religious leaders is a problem. They're threatened by him.
Not just religious leaders. I heard one of his followers was murdered by a high-ranking Roman. True or false?
That was a terrible, tragic accident. It was the praetor himself. He was punished and demoted for the incident.
They kill one of our citizens, they get a stern talking to. Can you imagine if we laid a finger on one of them? I mean, we're going to find out. Because that has to happen pretty soon. Right?
I assume.
Sure is.
Look, he is the Messiah. He heals people, works miracles. His teachings are like nothing anyone's ever heard. You said so yourself, remember?
So why don't you sound convinced? I remember that he did not take up a collection. That crowd was enormous. He had every ear, every heart, and therefore held all the strings to every purse. All he would have had to do was ask.
They would say that's what makes him great. No one can call him a charlatan or a con man. It's more than I could say for myself.
For needing to eat?
I admit. I don't understand what we're doing. Or why we're doing it. Or why we're not moving much quicker. I'm trying to learn.
You'll get it.
In the meantime, I'm not starving.
You were always skinny even when we were eating like kings, so how would I know?
Bar.
Do you have savings?
I try to be careful with how I portion out money. Keep some aside for a dry spell, but they're so frequent.
What do you mean I?
They put me in charge of the financials.
Did you learn nothing from me?
I tried to forget. Sorry, I'm grateful for the apprenticeship. But now I'm trying to use what I've learned to help the group.
And are you being compensated for your specialized skill?
There's another. exquisite skill in bookkeeping, but he won't go near it. He was a tax collector.
Guilty conscience.
You don't want to talk.
If you are the only one qualified and willing, then you deserve a stipend for your specialized work. Like the Proverbs of Solomon say, woe to him who makes his neighbor serve him for nothing and does not give him his wages.
That's not Solomon.
Doesn't matter who said it. The principle stands. You also know how to invest prudently. It's just good business to take a small portion and put it in a bank where it can collect interest.
Jesus has a parable about that, actually.
In favor of interest?
Yes, very.
Then you have all the confidence to know that you're doing what he wanted you to do.
I didn't come here for advice.
Well, then why are you here? Outside of looking confused. At a turn, holier than thou and embarrassed. You are angry, Judas.
Yes. My understanding is shaken. I know nothing except that he's the one true Messiah, the future king of Israel, to sit on David's throne. And he called me.
And called you with a purpose. Until you figure out what, you can at least make sure that you have resources to keep the mission going, so that when he takes this Davidic throne you speak of, you are the natural choice to be Secretary of the Treasury under his regime.
I didn't think that far ahead.
They gave you complete fiduciary responsibility. Stop waiting for permission to better the ministry or to make adult decisions. They all need to grow up. You need to get paid, and he needs to lead. If you truly believe Jesus is the future king of the Jews, then help him act like it. That's what he's got you there for.
Session is adjourned.
Been quite a couple of days, hasn't it, Rabbi Yusuf?
Learned a lot? I've mostly learned. I have a lot to learn.
Everybody starts somewhere. I'm still not one of the 72 like you. I'll catch on. Take heart. Tomorrow's session will not be as excruciating. Everyone needs to get home before Shabbat sundown.
Rabbi Lahad. Rabbi Yusuf, come. I never got the chance to introduce you yesterday. This is Lahad, son of Ethnan. He chairs the select committee on reclamation of Beersheba and southern border reform that I told you about.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance, Rabbi.
I'll decide if the honors are mine by deciphering through my famous either-or questions.
Yes, very famous indeed.
What are they?
Haddock or Sibrim?
Just go with your first instinct. Brim.
Rope sandals or bridle leather?
Rope.
Hillel or Shammai?
Hillel.
Why?
I sat at the feet of Rabbi Nicodemus.
The teacher of teachers. Feared by all. Even Shammai, even if you won't admit it. And respected throughout all the land. He's been away on a research trip for several weeks. Was he a special guest instructor at your Hebrew school? You seem a little young for that.
He was visiting Capernaum where I was interning.
Why did you choose Capernaum?
To be among the Galileans, the common people, away from my family house in the upper city here.
Very noble. I'm impressed. It calls to mind the story of Samuel going to Bethlehem to anoint one of the sons of Jesse, the next king of Israel. They hadn't even thought David worth bringing in for Samuel to see. You'll be surprised what you'll find in the small, obscure places.
Indeed.
Rabbi Shmuel tells me you're interested in redrawing the southern border of Israel to encompass the city of Beersheba.
That's right. To honor God's original promise of the land borders north to south, From Dan to Beersheba.
Might be difficult to attract much enthusiasm for such an agenda when we have so much going on with Rome, don't you think?
We have a strategy. Beersheba may not seem like an urgent matter to many in the Sanhedrin, but we know what will get their attention.
Oh, yeah.
The death of Jesus of Nazareth.
I'm sorry?
Surely you've encountered him in Capernaum.
Of course we have, but
He's making enemies everywhere for good reason. There is a group in Tildor that sent a delegation to Jerusalem to lobby for his deposition and prosecution.
I had not heard there were citizens moving to prosecute.
They claim his actions led to the death of a man's daughter. They're definitely moving to prosecute. He makes Jerusalem nervous. And someone in Pilate's confidence is said to have been at an event at the Decapolis in which he broke bread with heathens.
Rome is taking him seriously now.
If he is arrested or even punished by death due to our efforts, it will draw attention to our cause.
Forgive me. I'm a bit surprised at how casually you're speaking of the ending of a life.
Aren't capital punishments only allowed in temple grounds? And when was the last time the Sanhedrin even carried one out?
He has also claimed to be the Son of Man. The politics of our decisions aside, this is no innocent man.
Blood on your hands does not always equate to wrongdoing. Sometimes the results can be just.
If this Nazarene continues his efforts, the nation will practically thank us.
That was too many olives. I need to slow down. For me? Really?
Look here, huh?
Thank you.
So good, Rabbi? Yeah. Need help with anything?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. Take care.
He took some money. Because his old mentor was like, "You gots to get paid, boy." You gots to get paid, boy. Heavenly Express, Tom and Jerry.
Name Butch. Cause of deceased? Lost fight with bulldog. Pass granted. Frankie. Struck with flat iron while singing on a backyard fence. Pass. Aloysius.
Old school cartoons.
Oh, so you didn't see the steamroller coming, huh? Go ahead.
I remember seeing this episode actually when I was a kid.
Fluff, muff, and puff. What some people won't do. Thomas, just a minute. some people won't do. Thomas, just a minute.
Only abnormal people wants this. That's awesome. Did I save this photo? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Okay, baby girl. All right, y'all. It's time for us to get rolling. Hi, baby, baby. Hi, Luna. Luna and baby. Okay. Got left and right in, so that's good. Good job. Got a right shot in and the left shot in. Oasis, come back. Oasis, come back. All right. Got left and right in, so that's good. Good job. Got a right shot in and the left shot in. We're gonna do one more. My eyes are closed. Kamo Tosuki. Let me show you what true resolve is, boy. All right. We're going to be doing this one today. Let me see what, it's the 4x5 method. We haven't done this one yet. It's total body. 20 to 30 dumbbell, 20 to 30 pound dumbbells. Oh my God. All right, warm up 30 seconds. And we have 40 seconds of rest, 40 seconds play, 20 seconds of rest, and then isolations, 30 seconds of 15. That's strength, isolation, and then what else? Ab cardio, 30 seconds, finisher, 60 seconds times 3, so that's 180 seconds. Ooh, okay. 3 minutes basically, 0 rest. Cool down, 30 seconds. All right. Let's go. But let's go kick some butt. Can you go away, Bubba? Like, the heck? What's up with you? Okay, I'm gonna get changed. All right, we're gonna get rolling in a moment. And that song will be playing one more time. You know we gotta use epic music. Okay, so this one's 30 minutes and it's gonna be the 4x5 method as Dan has laid out. So for strength training, it'll be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Isometrics will be 30 seconds with 15 seconds. Abs and core, even though there's abs and core after, well, it's gonna be abs after. So even though we're doing abs in this one, we're still doing abs in another one. So, yep, that should be 30 seconds and 15 seconds of rest. 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. Should go get some water. Once I'm done, then I'll do abs, then my optional, and then I'm done. Okay. All right. Well, somebody's here now. Show yourself, secret admirer person. Unless it's T-Bray hiding in the background. He's using 20 and 30 pound dumbbells. I'm using 35, so. Of course, I'm challenging myself always. I'm normalizing 35 pounds. Okay, let's go ahead and do some arm circles. I just saw 12-12, 12-13 in the now. We should be done by roughly 1:30, give or take. We should be heading out for the bike ride by 2 o'clock. I'm gonna tap my body. We already did our 55s earlier. We just gotta do a our optional quest. Getting the shoulders and the glutes and the knees and hips. Okay. For those of you who are going to be doing this with me, if you don't have any dumbbells, it's okay. You're going to be doing this with push-ups, squats, and lunges. Anything with chest related, again, I haven't done this one. He released it 4 days ago, and you know I don't do any full body stuff until Friday, so I have no idea what to expect. So anything chest related will be wide push-ups and diamond. So wide targets your outer chest, diamond targets inner chest. Your elbows are your guide to telling you if you're doing the one that we're supposed to be doing. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage, to my body. The further out, the wider it is, that means you're doing chest. If you bring it in a little bit closer, so wide, standard, This targets your shoulder blades and your back. Not your shoulders, your shoulder blades and your back. And then you have narrow, which targets your biceps and your triceps. And then you have pike push-ups, which is doing a downward dog, which I explain. And this targets your shoulders. And if you bring your hands closer towards your feet, it targets your shoulders, but it also targets your hamstrings as well. For triceps, you can do 3 to 4 different types of push-ups. You can do diamond, narrow and standard. And you can also do pike push-ups. So anything tricep related, you can alternate. If there's a chest portion, I would alternate between diamond and wide. So you're not doing all wide and all diamond. So when it comes to lower body, you're gonna be doing squats, lunges, and these are another type of squats. These are stagger squats. And you'll be doing that. So and you can also be doing anything with Romanian deadlift. You'll be reaching for the ground like this. So no excuse. With that being said, I think I'm ready to rock and roll. There's gonna be there's gonna be about a minute or 2 warm up. 6 exercises. Yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay. Let me kiss wife quickly. Okay, babe. Love you. Love you so much. Love you and Luna. Okay. Put back on the music. That track is going to play again. Oop. Nope, it's not playing again. Okay. Drink water in between. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. We're gonna jog in place. So you can go ahead and jog in place while I put on my shoes. So we're doing torso twist with knee drive. So you're gonna go like this, and then like this. So opposite elbow to your opposite knee. Left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. Excuse me. We're gonna do squats to reach. So inchworm walkouts. Need to here quickly. So these are inchworms. We're doing side to side I'm supposed to go the other way with the opposite leg, so my bad. So when you go down, bring the opposite hand up. Okay. Yep. Frontal squats to Arnold press. So you're gonna be squats to shoulders. So for those without dumbbells, you're gonna either have to do squats and go down and do a pike push-up. And then Arnold. Okay, cool. So Romanian deadlift with bent over row. So you can go down and then you have to do a standard push-up. So you can do 20 seconds of push-ups and 20 seconds of Romanian deadlift. Wasn't expecting him to do like compound or like complex movements. By complex, I don't mean like complicated. I mean like joint movements together. So it's targeting upper body and lower body at the same time. Isometrics is probably going to be like leg and then arm. So we're doing reverse lunge to curl plus press. So that's narrow push-ups, pike push-ups, and reverse lunges. So curl, press. Switch left, curl, press. So deadlift with upright row. What's up, dude? Just started my routine. Whew. Damn, I wasn't expecting the double movements, but all good. So you're doing pike push-ups and air squats. I'll have to read everything in a moment. Let's see. Push press. Thank you. Yeah, it is the consistency that, yeah, I commend myself with that too. All right, so this is shoulder press as well with a little bit of a air squat. Kind of bending a little at your knees and pushing using momentum. Very good. Okay, standard push-ups. So he's just doing renegade rows. So this is targeting your back. So standard, so wide standard. So when you hold the stance wide with your legs, you're gonna do a push-up, come up with one dumbbell like this. And make sure you imagine that you have a water bottle on your back and you're not wobbling your back. So you're not shaking like this. That's why keeping your stance wide here is necessary. Remember to breathe through that nose, out through that mouth. Okay. Lateral lunge to press, one dumbbell. So you're gonna go alternating sides like this and then press the dumbbell up. So this is side lunge or lateral lunge with a bit of 45-degree shoulder press. So pike push-ups. Okay, wide push-ups with a glute bridge. For those of you who don't have the dumbbells, just do wide push-ups. So I'm gonna be in a bridge. So I'm holding myself up, as you can see. Yeah, since I haven't done this one before, split squat with overhead press. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. So you're going down and you're holding. Oh, he's using 20-pound dumbbells. I'm using 35s. Oh, that one was exhausting. Other side. He gave up. Well, he had to, in his little preview, I see him struggling with this one as well. So Okay, now we're doing isolation. So let me see what isolations are. So we're doing narrow push-ups, and for us with dumbbells, alternating bicep curls. 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So now I think we're gonna be moving on to just the one body part. Very good. Lateral raises. My arm's gonna be more like this. This is shoulders, so pike push-ups. Ugh. Rear fly delts. So this is shoulder blade, so standard push-ups. Damn. Okay. He's doing elevated heel squats. I didn't realize he said to get some brick or some shit like that, but you don't have to have that. I was just, you can just do goblet squats or air squats. So my heels are elevated right now. Okay. He's doing elevated toe calves. Of course, I'm using a brick. He's using metal plates. Chest flies. So, diamond push-ups. Remember to breathe through that nose. And if you have to, drink some water in between. Just because you don't really see me drinking water doesn't mean you shouldn't. Drink water. Dumbbell pullover. So this targets your outer chest and your triceps. So do diamond push-ups here. Diamond or even narrow push-ups. Very good. Narrow push-ups because we're doing hammer curls now. Alternating hammer curls. Let's go. Tricep extensions overhead. You can do narrow, diamond, or standard push-ups here. Totally your call. Okay. B stance Romanian deadlift or universal deadlift to the right. So you're gonna go down like this without dumbbells and touch the ground or your feet with your hands. This is good for your hamstrings. Hamstrings, glutes, quads, Charlie horse. Other side. It's a good exercise. Good play out video. Get a bit of everything here. We got chest, triceps, biceps, shoulders. Already ankles, hamstrings, calves, quads. Okay. Curtsy lunges, both dumbbells. Alternating. Making sure my knees are over my toes. Okay, abs and cardio. You get a little pause. So you're doing plank shoulder taps, so make sure you suck in your gut here. Any ab exercises, you're gonna suck in your gut, pulling your navel, contract your core, bring your belly button into your spine, and make sure anything when we're on our back to keep your lower back flat to the mat. Put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. Let's go. Shoulder taps. Even though we're doing abs here, we're still gonna be doing abs again. So See, he designed these as a one-stop shop, all kind of routine, so that you don't have to do anything else after this. But me, I got to do abs. So there's some cardio, pop squats. So this is literally now no excuse. So it's all of us. One of my favorite moves, where I get the summoning jutsu. Summoning jutsu. Flutter kicks. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt. So the rest period here is shorter. It's 10 seconds. 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. High knees are next. Sprinter ups. So make sure when your lower back, when you're coming up, make sure your lower back then touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. So you can touch your feet or your knees or both. I'm gonna opt to do both. I don't normally do cardio on a Friday, but hey, it's all good. Blast off push-ups. We did some weights. So this is literally designed as a one-stop shop, all kind of play out. Cardio, abs, upper body, lower body, together. Cross mountain climber. So you're gonna bring your right knee to your left elbow and your left knee to your right elbow. So left knee, right elbow, right knee, left elbow. Suck in that gut. Now we got a finisher at once all this is done for 180 seconds. 3 minutes essentially. Bicycle crunches next. Put your hands behind your head. Right knee, left elbow, right knee. Keep your lower back flat here. It should automatically be lower flat. So we're gonna do squat jacks. So one squat, 2 jumping jacks. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So leg raise with hip lift. So you're gonna drop your legs. I would put my hands underneath your butt here. And then you're gonna drop your legs down, come back up, and hip. If you can't, keep your legs straight, bend at the knees. Skaters. You would think this is like a Sunday or something. Nope. We did definitely lift those weights. Plank jacks are next. It's like in your gut here. Make sure you're breathing. Finisher. Oh God, we have EMOM AMRAP. Oh shit. Oh my God. 8 dumbbell thrusters and then burpees. Shit. Oh God, okay. Shit, we gotta get, this is an EMOM. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my God. Ten plank rows and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. He was still going. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is he going again? Oh yeah, he's still going. He's still doing push-ups. Oh my God. Book it. Ugh. Congratulations, y'all. We did the damn thing. Holy shit. Cardio, EMOM, every minute on the minute, for those who are wondering what that stands for. Wow, that's good. Truly, one stop on all that. Poor Bubba. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Take a moment. Take a moment. We're gonna stretch in a sec. Oh man, that was wild. If I was cold before, like in terms of like freezing, I ain't now. Okay, we're gonna take a moment and stretch. Open up my room window. Let that breeze in. You know me, I gotta have fresh air. If I don't have fresh air, like that's stagnant air. Oh my gosh. Pausing the music for now. Okay, let's do a stretch with our brother and oops. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and he's touching his ankles, but you know me, I can touch the ground. Not that I'm showing off or flexing, but I am flexing at the same time. Okay. He's grabbing onto a wall. He's got a timer for these, so I'm just waiting for the timer. Switch. You can either grab onto a surface or table or y'all, you did good. That was great. Drink water in between these stretches as well if you have to. We got some humans over there talking. You know I can go down lower, but he's doing this. This is how I used to be, by the way. Just this is like normal mode now. Because I've gained more flexibility. Okay. Bring your right knee forward and extend your left leg out. This also used to be very difficult to do. Now it's like child's play. It's easy. See, all that mobility training paid off, didn't it? I gained a lot of body wisdom through the summer. Okay. All right. That was done. So on Sunday, he has a beast mode HIIT cardio playout. So we're going to be doing that one on Sunday. So I look forward to seeing what that's going to be all about. We just missed 333 on the live stream timer. We're to live stream now-er. The now-er. But that's not a word. Who cares? I make words up here. I make words up. Okay. Okay, we got abs to do. So this one's gonna be 30 seconds of play, no rest. I know, I'm a monster, I know. I know you probably hate my guts right now. Hey, another wise quote video. She dared to reveal the secret knowledge. Well, that's going to be fun to look at later. 30 seconds of play, no rest. Meaning you'll have to switch in between. You'll have to be on the fly and get ready for this one. So ab exercises don't give you abs. I've explained this, but for those who are new, ab exercises don't give you abs. Let me repeat that one more time. They do not give you abs. You have them already. They are hiding under a layer of fat. You have to reduce your body fat percentage enough for them to be seen. So why are we doing abs then if it doesn't give you abs? It's simple. Strengthening the core so that your entire body is powerful. Strong core, strong body. Weak core, weak body. When you do things like holding or hanging or lifting, it comes from your core. The stances are important, and the stances definitely, you have to have proper stance, but your core is the power center of it all. Your core sends energy throughout your entire body. Strong core, strong body. So that's why we train the core, so we strengthen it up. It can pop, yes, but your abs are already there. They're just hiding under a layer of fat that you have to reduce your body fat percentage enough for it to be seen. I can't emphasize that enough. I've been doing abs for close to 6 years now, and I could tell you straight up that I don't even have my 6-pack abs. I have like 4-pack. And the 4-pack abs, I mean, like, I'm in really, really good shape. I have a little pouch, and that's okay. I can tell you firsthand, I've done everything, and I've done all kinds of playouts. I've done all kinds of stuff. Ab exercise don't give you abs. So that doesn't mean you're not training your abs, though. You must train your abs to strengthen the core. It helps with other things in your routines, like overhead press, chest press, deadlifting, squats, all kinds of stuff. Abs are made through the kitchen, through nutrition, and what may work for you may not work for someone else, and what may work for someone else may not work for you. So do your best to see what works for you based on your dietary requirements, because not everybody can eat everything. Like, some people are allergic to dairy, some people are allergic to nuts, some people are allergic to this, and some people are allergic to soy, and some people are allergic to this and that. So do your best to see what works best for you to get more protein, less carbs. But again, I've seen people who eat more carbs and they are shredding. So you can say food is a placebo. If you tell yourself that that cookie you're eating has 20 grams of protein, then you're going to get 20 grams of protein if you really truly believe and know. But if you tell yourself, yeah, that cookie is going to be like full of like 30 grams of sugar and no protein, then that's what you're going to get. So your mind is is concocting your reality within your body. I know some will say, but that's not science. Please, you take a sugar pill and tell somebody that this will relieve your headache, and what do you think it's going to do? It's going to relieve their headache because they truly believe that this is. If I were to make a fake Tylenol pill and put it in a Tylenol bottle, and somebody were to take a Tylenol pill, like a fake Tylenol pill, they'll think it's going to reduce their pain or whatever. It's their body doing it themselves. Placebo. Make sure you drink enough water. So abs are through water, so hydration, through nutrition, through stress management. Can't emphasize that one enough. Rest, your environment. Your environment makes a difference. Your habits, your mindset. So with that being said, make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine, and also make sure that you breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth, and if you're having a hard time breathing through the nose, take that gasp of air through your mouth. And do your best to keep your lower back flat. Anything where we're going to be doing a plank or a hold, I will let you know when we're shifting. And with that, let's get the show on the road, folks. We're starting with crunches. So like I said, there's barely any rest. The rest is basically moving into the next position. So you're gonna put your hands behind your head and crunch. That should have given you enough time to rest to do this. And I know it gave me enough time to rest. So we're doing crunch reach throughs. Commander Orion at your service. So I'll sit toe touch. So keep your legs straight. If you can't, bend at your knees. And either if you can't reach the top of your toes, then reach for your ankles, your shins, your calves, your knees. We'll be doing L-sit alternating toe touch shortly. We're doing oblique heel taps now. So keep your legs wide and reach. Now if you can't keep them together and reach for your toes, or reach between your toes and your heels, and contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage, which is this. We're going to be doing Russian twist / universal twist. Crunch kicks are next. Oof, feeling it. Bicycle crunches are next. Told you this one was going to be no joke, no rest. Crunch, oblique crunch to the right. So you're gonna turn to your left side and crunch your obliques. So bring your elbows towards your hips. You're gonna turn to the other side and do the same thing. So take a second or two to flip over. Go now. So you're on your right side now. Man, yesterday playing Marvel Cosmic Invasion with random people showing up was badass. That was pretty friggin' badass. I loved it. So mountain climbers. I'll sit toe touch, cross toe touch. So your left hand reaches your right toe and your right hand reaches your left toe. Okay, you're gonna be on your elbows in a moment. Single leg extensions. So when your legs are going forward, you bring your torso a slight forward. So you're bringing your head like forward with your legs going forward. And you'll feel an extra little bit of tension in your core. Reverse crunches are next. He calls them roll-ups here in this play out. I'm having my hands underneath my butt. I can do without it, of course, but leg switches are next. Butterfly reach throughs are next. Bring your feet like this. Okay. Leg lift. He calls it double leg lift here. It's funny how exercises have different names, or like the same move, different names, and he's named it different things throughout the years. So in this exercise, he calls it double leg lift. But in his newer stuff, he calls it just leg lifts. It's a side plank hold. You're just holding, you're not moving. You see, when I was talking about the strong core, this is what I was referring to. What's up? I don't know who messaged there. I can't see, but I know somebody just messaged there. Good to see you. I think it's David. Spin around. Let's go. Plank hip dips are next. So you're bringing your hips towards the ground. They're not quite touching. So this is targeting your obliques. Again. One more move after this and we're done. Well, we're done the side quest. Spider climbers. High plank. Bring your knees to your corresponding elbow. So left knee, left elbow, right knee, right elbow. Really contract your obliques. Suck in that gut. Let's go. Shit. Super Saiyan 3. I'm gonna pause the music. No, it was Nobito. It was Nobito who was here. Yeah. Building them muscles indeed. Okay, we'll do some stretching quickly. Okay. So I'm gonna do cat cow or child's pose first. Shake. It would be nice if the Blue Jays can actually send me home with a World Series victory before I leave this place once and for all. Let that happen, universe. Let this city have something to celebrate. Since 2019. Don't screw up, boys. Don't screw up. Because I know, y'all choke usually. It's the pressures of the city. It's a curse. Okay. All right, y'all. We're done. Side quest. I would love if my damn phone could start charging, but it won't. Whew. Okay. Take a moment, pause, do these, and then I'm gonna prepare my bag. So by 2 o'clock-ish, what time is it, 1:30, 1:19? By 2 o'clock, we should be ready to roll. That was funny. A water spat fell. Too funny. That was funny. Okay. All right. Happy to see my brother, our brother Steve, just excited. What a meme, what a meme, what a meme. Meow, 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 meow. Fight, endure, evolve. Okay, we're gonna get ready, y'all. Hi, babe.
Who were your favorite wrestlers as a kid? Who is it now?
Bruh, now why they lied to us? I thought this bitch was geeking off the line, had plenty horsepower. This was a fucking lie. Oh my god. I thought bruh, now why they lied?
Are people surprised that you're still so tight?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yes, we're really good friends, and we're family, and I feel really grateful for that.
Good. Good.
Avril. Okay. Good to see Avril. Avril was my original like crush from like back in the day, but she doesn't stand the test of time like Lindsay does. Lindsay, on the other hand, his wife. All right. Okay, we got those to do. All right. And this is what is a Super Saiyan 2. So what? You change your hair. Just wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Oh my gosh, 22. Childhood right here. I know a lot of people like Goku, but Goku was made for me specifically, in my universe. If somebody asked me, who's the most influential person in your life? Goku. But that's not a person. Yeah, it is. It is a person. What determines a person? They gotta be real. What's real? You gotta be human. Didn't a human draw that? Yeah, but that's animation. Still made by a human though. So it's technically real. That can be a little smarty. Okay, next. Let's go 3, 2, go. We're at 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3. Did 11 there. Telling you, if one day all of you start feeling the plant shaking, this guy's doing it. I'll go in the big park at the round tree where nobody can see me, or I go to my park and I start powering up and I shake the entire damn earth. I shake the earth. Okay. Take a moment. Well, at least by the time I go and do my, when I take the ride, I don't have to do any mobility training. I get there and I can just chill. I want to check something. The most they have is 250. That's it. Weird. Okay. We're at 33. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Oh man, 5 more. half like my side is like almost great. I'm looking like Gramps, but I'm even more powerful than ever. Yeah! I turned Ultra Instinct Goku in my beard. Five more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Congratulations, we're done. Those 55s, and now we have the resistant band to do. $134. Three, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Boy. Six, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's check in to see if Dad went outside, but he hasn't yet. To get my pump. Give me a moment. Gives my muscle a moment to like relax for a sec. I mean, the tire has a lot of air in it, but I want to give it a little bit more oomph, you know. Nope. There we go. That's what we're supposed to do. Okay. Huh? How the hell does this go in? Nope. feel like the basketball requires a little bit more. Okay, cool. Not him too. Okay, I did the basketball. Did the soccer ball. Extremely dangerous. Or extremely poisonous. That's what that stuff is. Okay, cool. Unlock the door. Oh, yeah. A soccer ball has a lot of... Oh my God, the soccer ball's heavier now. Whoa. Well, it makes sense, but damn. Like... Okay, all right. First time I'm airing it up. Okay. Okay, balls. All right. Bike is ready to rock and roll. Tires are like stiff AF. Yep, they are stiff. Let's go. 55 of these and we're done. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 40. 55 of these are done, son. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna prepare my bag. Actually, take these off. Pack up out here. That's not on repeat. Would have been awesome if the dang phone would just start charging. Like, I don't get why it doesn't start charging after. Okay, gotta do my arm stretches quickly with y'all. And I'm gonna get my protein shake. I'm gonna pack my bag first. Shake, 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 shake. Oh, son of a... Bah. Luckily that didn't hurt too much. Thank God it wasn't like sharp, but like... Ha! Yikes. Son of a... Son of a... Son of a... Changing clothes. Apparently Sunday is going to be the hottest day. Actually, tomorrow and Sunday are the hottest day. We'll be leaving just now. All right, cheers, y'all. I'm gonna put on my AirPods to listen to the music while we ride. If you were wondering why the music stopped just now, my AirPods are in my ears. They auto connected to my tablet. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm gonna listen to my babe's music. I feel aware in the dark. I see the stars of mirror. All right, babe, let's go. I would have liked the phone to be fully charged, but hey, I'll get there before it. Somebody shine a light, a force that feel in me. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. Phone's cool enough. I gotta remember to turn the angle now. There we go. I feel so alone. I gotta turn down the music a bit. It's down into the unknown. Somebody shine a light. Somebody made me feel. All right. Cool. Turn off Wi-Fi. I'm also going to reduce the screen brightness a fair bit. See? Perfect. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. I feel the way in the dark. I see the sun through a mirror. That Pure Later truck is cool. That's a shipping truck, by the way. It's the second time I've seen it. Somebody shine a light, a thousand father feeling me. Somebody made me. That car's supposed to stop, but it's a good thing intuition was like, go. See? You never know when something like that could happen. Simple bike ride can turn into something potential disaster like that. Yeah, I felt it, so I'm like, slow down. Don't speed up. Be so alone. I downloaded the song from Deezer onto my tablet, so her entire album. Somebody shine a light, a thousand by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel like me. Calling from her. There we go. You might lose me on the trail for a little bit. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, they've already decorated it. Oh, hey. Hey, hey. I love her song so much. Nice. Look at me being a rebel. Me being a rebel. I feel it weather and dark. I see the sunset. Remember, I might lose you all, so letting you all know, whoever's watching, if anybody's watching. Happens and changes and I'm the same. Tomorrow we'll be walking this way again. We didn't walk this way today. We ride today this way. Wow, a lot of wind. Oh yeah. Man, that speed is incredible. If I had just gone straight, I could have like cut through. All right, person, whoever's here, internet might cut out, so just letting you know. I declare that no bubbas get hurt while I'm on my ride. My honey's song is on repeat right now. I'm the so alone. Shatter me. It is definitely my favorite song from her. I love all her songs, but this is my favorite song. A lot of wind. Cool. Somebody shine a light, a frozen light of fear in me. Somebody made me feel love and share me. Dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey. I don't know if I'll make that light, but I might make that light. Sure made that light. More leaves to deal with. Definitely airing up the tires more and lubricating the chain made the bike much faster. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you. I had a bug on my leg, taking a ride. Sorry, bug. Not right now. A lot of wind today. Plowing through the wind right now. After the stars of mirror. Tired mechanical heart. Tired mechanical heart. We gotta go this way. We got to see the trail now in this fall. This is the first time we're seeing it with more colors. Still green, still some green. We got to go to the left. He's got a camera on his, he got a camera. I saw like an action cam. Somebody made me feel like shatter me. Very good. Somebody shine a light, a frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel like and shatter me. Come from her light, dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel like and shatter me. Hello. Hey, shatter me. Hey, hey, hey. Somebody me and shatter me. Singing while riding. I forgot to say bridge. There's a bridge. Yeah, we forgot to say that. But there's going to be 2 bridges coming up. So I'll make sure to say it. Huh? Whew. Let's go. What's making the ride a little bit more interesting is the wind. Ooh, look, there's there's deers. Wow, see, we got some deers. Wow, let's go. They were just waiting there. Hi, Bubbas. Bye, Bubbas. They're gone. Bridge, there's a bridge. We got to see some deers. Well, that's awesome. I lucked out to see some deers. I can't tell if the live stream is actually working or not because the screen is so dark. Just to save on battery. I always have to do all these makeshift things just to make things work, but hey, that's what I'm about. Resourcefulness. It's one thing that no other soul on this planet has but me, is resourcefulness. I'm kidding, I mean there's other people that are resourceful, but you know, in my universe, I'm El Capitan, El Supremo. He looks like that guy. He looks like Simon from The Chosen. Big bridge. Big bridge. There's a bridge. Wow, they actually have the LRT running now. Huh, interesting. It's finally operational. It's a streetcar trolley thing, like San Diego. It's like the MTS. It's about damn time. It only took them like 10 friggin' years. I remember when they started construction on that thing 10 years ago. Free world. You bet. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what the hell happened here? Must have been like some sort of fire. It was to my right, like a lot of blue like stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the big park. Freezing by. I moved the camera down a bit so you can see the concrete coming up shortly. Hey, 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 hey. Welcome to your story, y'all. Amazing. That was awesome. Well, it was working. After the stars of a mirror. These are the stars disappear. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel like it's just me. Come this on the line. This is feeling endlessly. Somebody feel like morning or afternoon. My spot is not taken. Let's go. I was like, morning. No, it's not morning, it's afternoon. Well, my spot is kind of taken, but I'm gonna be so low. Nope, my spot's not taken. My bench is over there. And of course, humans like to make pollute, like to pollute stuff. Silly humans. Okay, we're behind our tree. Time. Ugh. Gotta take off this. There you go, big tree. The humans to the next to me are keep looking at me. I'm gonna take off my shirt. All right, y'all. Cool. We made it. And my shirt is like sweating, like super sweaty. It's like super soaked. Look at that. Crazy. I'm gonna put it in the sun to dry. I'm gonna go hug my tree. Hi, tree. I left my shirt on the grass over here. I should leave my shoes here too, and my socks. I feel to be so alone. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna squat for a little bit here. There's a bubba that was on me. There's a bubba over there. Tiny little bubba. She's like so tiny and little. Little human. She's like walking and exploring. Everything's like brand new to her. She's like probably 1 year old. Yeah, she's definitely 1 year old. She's tiny and little. Tiny and little. If all humans could stay that height, stay that. You know, it's funny. God basically sees us as those tiny bubbas still. No, I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm so sorry, damn it. Forgive me. Damn it. I hurt a bug. Damn it. I'm a monster. I can't feel guilty. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pick it up with my finger. This is what happens when you become too conscious about things. Then you have to like be more mindful of everything. This is what being quecto sane is. Damn. Shit. I'm going to disconnect Bluetooth so that way my tablet it's back to my phone. I'll be like, ooh, son of a. There. The humans are leaving. But so much, they didn't litter, but you know. Bless me. Someone's laying on a blanket. I'm so sorry, universe, for hurting that Bubba. So normally, when I get here, I usually start doing mobility training, but because we finished it already, we're just chilling. I was gonna watch that Wise quote video, but we'll watch it later when we get back. I just want to take some time to just be. So this is the spot that I would turn Super Saiyan 3 and I'd shake the entire planet. But nobody would know where it's coming from because it's down here. And it's hard to see this. So it's like I'm like invisible, which would be interesting. Yeah, so turning Super Saiyan 3 down here. Imagine like I start doing it now. And I start screaming loud and like I start shaking the planet. You need to stop this now, Orion. When King Kai told Goku, stop it now, Goku. And he just kept going. Yeah. Interesting. Oh yeah. I gotta unwolverine myself on Sunday so I look good for our October 6th day, our spiritual birthday. Yep. Yep. I'm walking on the bench right now. I'm like doing one of those, tightrope kind of walks, even though I'm not actually losing balance. Come to me, Jesus and Buddha and Krishna and Lao Tzu and Confucius and Yogananda. Let me absorb your energies and let me start healing people instantly. Touching people and healing them. Hey, secret admirer, how are you doing? Yes, secret admirer, I know you're there. Such an awesome park. I like this park so much. Well, brought cookies, apple, and mini version of the cookie. So we have the big version of the cookies and the mini version. Rainbow Chips Ahoy. We'll eat one of the big ones first. Cheers. No granola, unfortunately. I'm a wild man. What better time to practice than the now? Oh, whoa, bike, stay put, don't move. Let's open up hi baby. Here's our baby as well with our other baby. Baby and baby. There's baby and baby. Luna and Lindsay, my babies. I love you babies very, very much. In one timeline, I have everything. I have her, I have trillions, and I've made the world a better place. In another timeline though, I'm the most evilest bastard ever existed on the planet. I conquered the world. I destroyed it. So it's interesting. It's very, very interesting that it comes down to like which timeline you choose to be in. Which timeline do I choose to be in? You know, everything's a choice, right? There's a every time you're doing something, there's a choice. There's a choice to get angry. There's a choice to be negative. There's a choice to fight back. There's a choice to get revenge. There's a choice to, you know, pay that person back. There's a choice to let it go. There's a choice to be a victim. There's a choice to fight. Well, I already said fight back. To fight for your rights. There's a choice to surrender. The question is, well, what do you choose? Right? What do you choose? I know, I'm a wild man. I leave my clothes on the ground. I walk bare feet. You know, I wonder about something. Germs. It's an interesting conversation, interesting thought I just came up with. You know, I wash my hands a lot. But you know, when I'm out and about, sometimes I forget to wash my hands and I eat something, right? Like I'm just eating a cookie. Now I did wash my hand after, you know, washing dishes and packing them up and then riding the bike and all that stuff. But then like, you know, the table, you know, there's all kinds of stuff. And, you know, sometimes I'm like touching my feet and my feet's touching the ground and, you know, all that stuff, but yet I don't get affected by anything. It's because I simply don't entertain it. So maybe germs is a fallacy. It's an illusion as well. Think about it. If everything is just made up of atoms and molecules, then clearly all of this is an illusion. You want me to pick this up, universe? Sure. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick up all of it because, you know, the lawnmower basically destroyed this area. But I'm not doing it for some good deed. I'm just doing it because I want to make it look pretty for someone else when they come here. It's not some chaotic mess. Look at me picking up litter. It's been a while. Yeah, the lawnmower just like went right through this area. As I pick up, some fall out of my hand. Well, it's better than it was before. That's for sure. It's a lot better than it was. Leave things better than how I found them, right? That's my philosophy. Leave people and things better than I found it. That way, at least in the area, I made it look cleaner. Cool. Cool beans. I'm gonna go use the bathroom just now. Nice. Well, it does look a lot better. Looks a lot better. Still a little bit of remnants, but better than it was before, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. You'll get the ambience of nature. I'm back, as you can see. Probably wondering, like, how do you just leave your stuff out in the open like that and not somebody taking your stuff? If some of you are probably thinking, well, it's simple. I don't think about that stuff. I'm always guided and protected, and everything is always helping me. Anyways, back to what I was saying, the timelines. You know, there's a timeline of me who has it all. I'm fully mastered myself. There's a version of me in a different timeline who's still playing small and like, it's a good thing I have to shower. My foot is like, well, hello there, sister. I'm just here for a while. I'm trying to heal some mind stuff. Ask me a few questions so I can get rid of the... Well, first things first, does God have insecurities? Secondly, knowing that you're the creator and you can shift timelines, do you truly believe that you can shift into another timeline, or do you know you can shift into a different timeline? Exactly. So you telling yourself that you have to heal some mind stuff implies that you're not healed. I'm just checking my clothing because it's in the grass here. At the dry. So you implying that you have to heal stuff implies that you're not healed. I know there's layers, of course, but there is a version of you that's fully healed. So the question is, can you shift into her, or is it hard to shift into her? Because, you were born whole and complete, right? And because you're born whole and complete, you have everything. It's the idea of past and future that you have to heal something. You're healed. It's like Krishna or Buddha coming to you. I'll use Jesus as well. It's like Krishna or Buddha coming to you, and they come to you and say, would you like to be healed? And they say, and you say yes, and you get healed by them. And then when you get healed by them, you believe or you have faith that you are healed by them. So the question is, why can't you do that yourself? Let's see. Fear of other people. Fear of other people. But other people are you. Everyone is you. I'm you. There's two other people here right now. They just showed up. I'm in my well, I'm kind of naked, not fully naked, of course, but I'm here speaking, and I have no fear of them anymore because they're just an illusion. They're not real. So the question is, why do you feel like you still have the fear of other people? Knowing that this is a holographic projection of your higher mind. Knowing that all this is just one thing. Knowing that others are you. There's going to be some other people coming here. They're going to be sitting on the bench. It's going to get a little noisy. It's like a family with 2 kids coming. But I have no fear and I have no shame anymore. If I want to sit in a squat like I'm doing right now, and others see me doing a squat, I'll sit in a squat. I know for me, I do whatever I choose to. So the question is, why do you fear other people? There's nothing to fear, but like, where is that fear coming from? Is it judgment? Is it because of what other people are going to say? Nope, see, they're moving to a different spot. Good. Less people in this area, the better. I like my quiet. There's a squirrel on the table. The Bubba. Let's see. So what happened? There's an ant on my phone. A spider, you gotta get off my phone. Let me see. So what happened when I went for that trip, the manager of the hotel was imposing himself on me, okay? He was just a mirror. I gotta deal with this Bubba. Get off of my phone. He was just a mirror to mirror back something that you had to release, to let go of, something. There's probably some fear around men, potentially. Like maybe no trust. And that it mirrored it. Remember, everybody's a mirror. So if there's something. Booked another one. Gotcha. Okay. Because others are mirrors, they will reflect back acts. No, hold on. That doesn't mean that it's necessarily you, because there could have been just his issue. Because it could have been his issue thing too. Because you could have been a mirror for him to stop doing that shit. Did you just, how do I say this? When that happened, you didn't say anything and you just booked another room? We got somebody gonna be playing the guitar. How nice. Yeah. So he came at 2 o'clock in the morning? Okay. I'm just checking the humans over there. Yeah. That's kind of a weird, yeah. Well, that's definitely a weird time to be coming to someone's hotel room. Just see it as a, remember I just mentioned it might not be you, it might be just him. But there might be some aspect of you that has some fear. And it's okay. But there's a version of you who's whole and complete in a different timeline. Because in this channel now, we're shifting timelines. Because I'm shifting timelines. I've already shifted. And live from that state of being whole and complete. Let's see. did he, I mean, a woman's intuition knows, right? Your intuition doesn't lie, right? For example, they're taking a photo of my tree. How dare they take a photo of my tree? Yeah. So a woman's intuition doesn't lie. So if you felt uncomfortable, that means that he definitely was making a pass at you. But it also could be a couple other things. Could have been a misunderstanding, but again, 2 a.m., that's weird. And normally doesn't housekeeping, I don't know how hotels work over there, but doesn't housekeeping come and ask for that? But they don't come at night at all. No hotel that I've ever been in ever asked, are you all right? In like weird time. Got it. Well, because he was intoxicated, his senses wasn't proper. Well, he did have some sense if he came to your room specifically, but I'm not making excuses for him. Just something that he has to let go of. You just happen to be his mirror. So my question is, what is the fear right now? Okay. So being friendly with you. Oh, sorry, let me phrase that. So friendly with you. I'm still listening, or I'm still reading. I'm just gonna go throw this in the garbage. What else? Oh. Safety, fear. Well, if you know you're safe already in every present moment, then there's nothing to fear. But that's a belief system that has to be implemented because your physical experience has told you otherwise, like that experience with him and maybe some other experiences. But remember, there must be a pattern to that potentially. And it doesn't have to be guys, it could be girls too, because you said people. Fear of other people. It's okay to be anxious. But when you identify as the human character, the human will identify as anxious, scared, worried, fear. God does not identify as any of that stuff because you are the creator. How can God fear any of this stuff? And you're the creator, and you basically created this. Your world is a holographic projection of your higher mind that's tied to the highest mind. So it's just a matter of tapping into that version of you that's whole and complete, and it's brave, that you have nothing, no fears, no worries, no healing that has to be done. Actually, there's something I'm going to read to you. I don't think you were here. Oh, and look, perfect time, 333. It's 333 here. I know it must be extremely early where you are right now, because I know at this time it should be like, it must be like 2 a.m. or something like that. But there is something I'm going to read. Just got to open up WhatsApp. All right, you ready for this? I wrote it down, and then I had ChatGPT kind of make it more polished, and then I took it and added it into my onto my WhatsApp. The natural tendency of the third dimensional thinking mind is to look for new information and to believe that something is missing. Got it. So I'm going to repeat that again. So this doesn't just mean information, it just means anything. It's the natural tendency of the third dimensional thinking mind is to look for new information or problems or worry or lack or fears, and to believe that something is wrong or missing. Ironically, when we think something is missing or we worry about something, we internalize that lack, and that belief stops us from activating the knowledge that we already have or the traits that we already possess, like bravery, courage, completeness, wholeness. I'm only adding that now because you added, I see that I can add more to this. We keep searching for some hidden secret, not realizing that we are the only missing secret in the universe. That's a bar, by the way. When we direct our convictions to a degree of understanding, whatever that understanding is, whether it's the worry, the anxiety, the fear, the lack, the doubt, we realize that we already know enough, are enough, have enough, and is enough, and have everything required to, well, in this I wrote down to materialize our desired reality, but in this scenario, to alter our current state of being. In that moment, we break free from the endless cycle of seeking to heal. In this case, it was in this moment we break free from the cycle of seeking something new, but in your case, seeking this cycle of always needing to heal. You don't need to heal anymore, you're done. Because you understand what you understand what I'm saying, you have the ability to just heal. You're already healed. It's done. I want to share something. Yesterday I watched an episode of The Chosen, and there's a soldier from Rome who, you know, he's in Rome. He's not, you know, Jesus is a Jewish, and he believed in Jesus. His son was sick, and his son was also Jewish. He made a mistake. He slept with another woman. He had another kid with another wife, but you know, he regrets doing that with his current wife, but he also loves his child, but his child was sick. He came to Jesus and he asked him, "Can you heal my son?" And he got down on his knees and And he's like, I'm not worthy of your blessing and your healing, but could you please heal my son? And Jesus said, take me to him. The dude basically said, I have so much faith that you can heal my son remotely. I know you can stand right here and heal him, and it'll be done. I believe in you, and I have so much faith in his conviction. When he got back, he had so much conviction that he was fully healed. And because he was fully healed, he bought toys, he bought all kinds of stuff, and then ultimately when he came home, his son was healed. And he was not shocked. So my point to say is that he had so much conviction in Jesus healing him, or healing his son remotely, that he had no doubt. So the question is, like, do you doubt your own capabilities of already being fully healed? Your mind's going to tell you that you're not healed and that you have to keep going to heal. And it becomes a trap. That's what the mind does. The mind likes to seek more and more and more. See, when I'm watching content, I'm not watching for new information. I'm watching to see how I can say something in a different way. Oh, that's a nice way of saying it. I'll take that. I'll use that way. I'll say it this way. But the mind's always going to tell you that you're not good enough, you're not healed, you need to do more healing, you need to practice 10,000 times to master one kick. What if you master the kick one time? You don't have to practice 10,000 times. But then people are going to say, but that's not mastery. You got to practice, you got to practice, you got to practice. What if you tapped into the version of you who has already mastered it? All right? So it comes down to, well, first, your beliefs in yourself. And secondly, do you have so much conviction that no doubt can ever get in your way? Because your third dimensional thinking mind is going to tell you, you need to keep healing. That you have to keep healing. When you're the creator just doesn't have to heal. They're already whole and complete from the get-go. You basically fragmented yourself, and now you're just defragging yourself back to whole. You've been whole the entire time. You just have to undo the nonsense that has been permeating the head. That had to happen to me and had to happen to everyone else that I've spoken to. But that's what the mind's going to do. It's going to continue to tell you need to heal. You need to heal, you need to meditate more, you need to heal, you need to heal. And I'm saying need, see? Need. Need is lack. You need to heal, you need to heal, you need to heal. You must heal. And you know why? Because it knows that you're already transformed, but it's afraid of you ending its existence inside of you because it's taking up mental real estate in your head. And because it's taking up mental real estate in your head, it's going to continue like glue. It's going to stick to you. I invited my so-called entity or egregore or thought form to stay with me. I'm like, look, I don't want you to die. I want you to come with me, but I desire for you to get out of my way. Get out of my way, I will handle this. You sit in the side and watch me handle this business. I don't require you to interfere any longer. So basically, it's taken a step back. I don't have to go heal and learn this thing and become aware of, or, have to learn or, have to go master something. I've already mastered it in the now. Hope this makes sense. Because that's what the mind's going to continue to do. It's going to continue to derail you in every foul moment. This is what the mind is programmed to do. It's programmed to keep you safe because it knows that you're the host. And it's designed to, well, it's really designed to keep you safe. That's its main job. So it just comes down to, will you allow it to continue to be strong and be a glue, or will you shift it and change? And with that, I'm gonna go check on my clothes because it should be dry. Nice. Ah, you're still there. Okay, perfect. I thought you disappeared. What are you questioning? Because you say, When you do you're thinking. And it's okay to think, but when you are in the now, the thinking will end and you just be in the now. And the other thing too, the now, when you're in the now, you're whole and complete. How can you not be? The now is designed for you to be whole and complete. But when you don't know that you're whole and complete in the now, that means you're in the past or the future. The past and future don't exist. They're an illusion. They're not real. The now is designed for you to be whole and complete. But because of memories and experiences, that'll tell you otherwise. It'll say, no, you're not healed. It will tell you that you are not healed and that you have to go through this journey of healing. Now, if you're at the beginning, which I know you're not, if this was someone else at the beginning of their journey, I'd tell them, you're gonna have to take some time to process your thoughts. You are beyond your thoughts because you've done a lot more deep inner play than most others that I've encountered. So you can skip a lot of stuff, but you have to know that you can do that. I know there's a little delay in the live stream with where you are and what I'm saying. So I'm just making sure I don't go too fast. But yeah, you are a lot further along than others. And others, yeah, you just have to remember. Others, they too don't technically have to heal. They've never been broken. You're welcome, sister. No one's ever been broken. In the history of humanity, nobody's broken. But we've bought into these ideas that we are broken. There was a woman on Facebook 2 days ago. I saw a post in the evening time, and she says, I am broken, and I'm never gonna be good enough. And I had to comment. I'm like, listen, sister, you may not know who I am. I'm some random soul, but I'm gonna tell you right now that you ain't broken. And you're whole and complete. But you may or may not believe these words that I'm saying, or what I texted, like the comment that I left. But you are the creator. But I had to leave it at that and not say too much more about the creator and responsibility, because she's at a different level. But that's what I'm saying. There are people who are like her, who are feeling broken and feeling like they're good enough, not good enough, and feeling unworthy and feeling all kinds of bullshit because they haven't done the deep inner play yet. There's many who have, but I remember the psychic. This is the other issue in the spiritual community. There's a lot of slight workers, as she calls them. Not light workers, slight workers. And the reason why she said that is because there's a lot of people who are doing healing work, but they haven't dealt with their shit yet. And they're just attempting to help others, but they haven't helped themselves through knowledge of reading through books, but they haven't experienced their own transcendence yet, and they're just attempting to help people and cause more damage. It's messy. It's very messy. Hello, spider. Spider. It crawled up my phone. They really like my phone. They enjoy my phone. One sec. Where did you go to, you bubba? There. Not to blow you off my thing. There's some doggies over there. Yeah. Yeah. So, regarding her specifically, she has some she has to do the healing, or at least the entry work. Once you've done the entry work, do you really have to actually heal? No. I know people will be like, but I have to. But I have to heal. Because they believe that they have to heal. Because they're still acting as a human. And they're acting from the third dimension, that things take time. Things don't take time, you make time. And that time is made by you, and time doesn't exist. And thus you are healed in every present moment. There's a version of you in the fifth dimension that is fully healed. So it's just a matter of tapping into that version of you in this dimension, bringing that state of being, that whole and complete version who is whole and complete now, who's perfect, who will then shift into this timeline. So it's like putting on a jacket of who you really are, or it's taking off the jacket of who you actually aren't. You can flip it around to whatever. I'm gonna eat my apple in the meantime. Technically, it's you speaking to yourself. It's not really me. Your higher version of yourself is operating at the version that I'm currently at. So technically, she already exists. So if you see it in me, so-called me, even though I don't really exist, technically, it's your higher self speaking to yourself. Your higher self is telling you, Misha, that's enough. No more healing. You're done. Because it wants to keep you safe. And it's a game. It's a game of mastery. If you can master your, if they made this easy, why would you come to Earth? There'd be no challenge. So the mind is meant to do that. Plus, there's a bunch of other thoughts that are not yours that are hovering around. So remember, there is a collective hive mind on the Earth, but it's not just limited to the Earth. It's also connected to your neighborhood. First, there's your house collective consciousness, or the collective hive mind in your house. Then it's your street. Then it's your neighborhood. Then it's your city or county. Then it's your province or territory. Then it's your country or state. And then it's your country. Then it's the world. And then it's the universe. But mainly the Earth. So there's a bunch of collective consciousness, and no thoughts belong to you. It doesn't desire to be happy because there's too much negative in the world. Our natural state is to be happy. But the world has been programmed to be negative. Do you see positive news on whenever you watch TV? I mean, on one of our TV stations, when they show news, there is a positive segment on that news. It's called Making a Difference, and I only watch that. If it does show, Spider, can you get off my phone, please? But 99.8% of the content out there is designed to keep you distracted and scarce. There's not enough food, there's not enough this, recession this, politician this, war this, crime this person shot this person today, this person got run over today, this person did this thing today, this person's going to jail today, this person committed this crime today. Plus, a lot of humans like drama. They like chaos. They love it because it's exciting. All this lovey-dovey stuff is boring to them. But that's the third dimensional thinking mind, because the baby version of them doesn't have that in them. No baby is born evil, ever. I can name the most evilest men in history right now. But were they born evil? No. But something trained them to be evil. No kid is born evil and then goes and wants to, hurt someone right away. Yes, media does cause that, like video games and social media, where people are using like, right? A kid doesn't know any better. If they're seeing somebody playing a first-person shooter game and wanting to get a gun and like, boom, right? A toy gun. Why does a toy gun exist? Or a bow and arrow, or a sword, a wooden sword, right? All these little things are programmed from into us when we're kids. And then over time, something happens to us, or I should say for us, but really to us. To us is the victim paradigm, by the way. Something happens in our experience that fucks us up. And then that moment, which I call the fuck up moment, will then force you to go and do something that might hurt someone. Like mine, once I was called, oh, you're a gay bastard, you're a gay lord, oh, you're the gayest person ever, when I was 13, after helping somebody when they were getting bullied, and I've been bullied a lot when I was a kid, and I finally took a stand, and then I was called that. That was enough of, I'm like, fuck all these humans. I'm done. I'm gonna just destroy all these idiots now. That was my moment of fuck up, right there. Because as a teen, a very young teenager, your brain is not even fully formed yet. Your brain doesn't get fully formed until you're age 25, just to let you know, all know. Your brain is plastic, but your brain doesn't fully form until you're 25. And of course, your brain can always keep morphing after that, but most people let their brains go after. But you don't have the logical processing unit installed in your brain to logically know to do this, unless your parents were super intelligent and or you had positive reinforcements growing up through school. Like your teachers were amazing, the people around you were amazing, and the family, your parents were amazing, all that. But if all those things don't check out, you're basically screwed. Because you spent 1/3 the time at school, 1/3 the time with those people. I have a bunch of apples stuck in my my teeth now. All good. It's stuck in my retainer. I have retainers behind my teeth. I've had it for years. I'm gonna have to dig it out at some point. Anyways. I'm just walking to the garbage quickly. There we go. All better. So essentially, the mind does all these things because the mind has been conditioned to experience things. And because everyone else is doing it, the mind will also follow suit. It doesn't want to be left out. It doesn't desire to be left alone, right? Because of systemic conditioning from the past. Like, for example, when we were in caves and tribes, if you even went against the so-called leader or elder, guess what happened? You got exiled. And exile basically meant death. Because back then, if you were sentenced to exiled, like you were exiled from a tribe, essentially, that's death. Because you can't survive on your own. Not back then. And so that stuff was programmed into us even to this day. Why do you think a lot of people can't be alone? For me, I've been so conditioned to be alone. So it's actually not normal for me to be with tons of people. So like I can be away from people for months, if not years. But doesn't mean I can't be with people, because I've been with tons of people and I'm okay with a lot of people. I like my peace and quiet by myself. Like right now, like yes, I'm on a live stream, but I'm glad no one else is here. Like physically, there's no one here. Like, yeah, there's like one person there, there's a couple people over there, and I'm glad they're over there. But if they're all surrounded here, I mean, I've done my live stream where there's tons of people in front of me, but I prefer to do my live stream where I'm by myself. I like my alone time. That's why I'm so gung-ho to live by myself, because I thrive when I'm alone. But I don't entertain the lone wolf idea anymore. I've taken that out. But what I'm saying is, you know, I've undone the conditioning of like, if I'm alone, then I'm going to die. I've been alone practically all my life. Yes, I live with parents, but you could live with someone, but that doesn't mean you feel connected. You know that very well, right? There are 5 other people in that house right now, and I have no connection to any of them. 0. I say hello, I help out, but there's no communication. There's 0, zilch. My brother has his fiance, so they have that communication going. My mom has my sister, and my sister has my mom. My dad doesn't really talk to anybody, so he's kind of on his own, and I'm on my own. My dad is in the garage, but he has his friends come over and they hang out with him, so he has his people. For me, I'm the only one actually that doesn't have anybody in the physical right now. Here, I have physical people at home in San Diego. Victoria, Matt, Chuck, whenever Chuck's not being weird, Agape, and there's so many other people I've built connections with. There's a sister named Toma, another sister named Michelle there. Anyways, that's a different conversation. So the third dimensional thinking mind likes to follow what other people are doing. Because it has the fear of missing out. That's why it does what it does. The fear of missing out, FOMO. And that is an illusion too. I'm in a park right now, as you can tell. And there's a bunch of trees, especially my tree. This is my tree, by the way. It's quiet, you know, there's a couple of humans here. They're just doing their thing. But a lot of people would be here and they, like, yes, nature is very restoring, rejuvenating, but can they be here and sit alone without looking at a phone? Like, yes, I'm looking at a phone, but I'm not really looking at a phone. I'm speaking with others. When no one's here, I'm just doing my thing. I'm just like chilling, just taking it in. I'm not saying that no one else can do that. There's tons of people who can be by themselves, but the majority of the people are uncomfortable being by themselves. There's some discomfort. Because the third dimensional thinking mind feels like it has to go and keep doing and doing and doing and more doing and more doing. I'm really grateful that I came to this conclusion that the answer to everything is in the now. All suffering ends when you're in the now. All healing ends when you're in the now. Your liberation begins in the now and has always been in the now. And that's your multi-dimensional knowing mind that knows that the now is the answer to be in. It will always find a way to throw you into the now by getting your attention, but your third dimensional thinking mind is going to get in the way of that. It's basically a battle between two minds. The finite mind thinking it knows better than the infinite mind. I'm currently the only one of two humans who doesn't call the ego the ego. I call the ego your body, your vessel, your separation from the creator in a human form. aka expressing God's oneness from a human form. That's what your ego is, expressing God's oneness. I am going to redefine that word ego. As I keep moving through time and space on this planet, I will redefine that word ego. And I will change the word ego to third dimensional thinking mind. But humans are lazy to say more than one word because they like to be lazy, or they like efficiency, and I don't mind. I myself like efficiency too. But most humans are fucking lazy, let's just be real. To say third dimensional thinking mind, that's a lot more than saying ego. Third dimensional thinking mind, that's 4 words. Ego is 1 word. But ego is incorrect. Just like the word having is incorrect. I heard something earlier today, and it was actually quite something from another brother I haven't run into before. See, a lot of random souls are showing up on that other channel I've never seen before, but they're all talking the same damn thing that I've been saying. But he said something different today. He's like, imagine like you were a famous basketball player in one of your lifetimes. This is the process of forgetting and remembering. And you were a world-class basketball player, right? You're this world-class basketball player. You died. But now you came back. And you forgot everything about basketball. You forgot everything. But then one day someone throws you a basketball and like, what is this? Oh, that's called a basketball. Oh. And then you're like, what do you do with this? What do you do with this ball? Oh, you bounce it. Okay. And then what else? Oh, you see that thing called the basketball net? You're supposed to take the ball and throw it into the net. Oh. You're gonna miss probably in the first time, but then you're gonna be determined to attempt to get it in. And then when you get that one shot in for the first time, you feel accomplished. But there's something deep inside of you that knows that you're a basketball player at heart. And then you start diving in, and then you're basically going back to recultivate all of your mastery of being a world-class basketball player again. So when you're coming to Earth, you were either given the wrong book to master yourself and expect to master with the wrong definitions of words and experiences, or you were given the right book, but the misunderstanding of the book. That's a bar, by the way. You were either given the wrong book, even though there's technically no wrong, but you were given a misaligned book to reality, thinking this is how this works, when it was backwards, or you were given the aligned book with the misinterpretation. For example, like the Bible would be misinterpreted a lot. A lot of people say, "Seek ye the kingdom, and all shall be added upon you." So they're thinking it's some kingdom that's up there in the sky. and some dude in the sky. That's the misunderstanding, misinterpretation. Seek ye the kingdom within, and all shall be added upon you, which means the kingdom is within yourself. Or your source is within yourself. Another way of saying that. Be still and know that I am God. That has been misinterpreted countless of times. Be still and know that I am God. Some dude in the sky. Be still and know that I am God. But then now this sounds arrogant, because the third dimensional thinking mind is going to presume that other people are going to see you as arrogant saying that. So another way of saying this, be still and know that we are God. The I am is limited to the third dimensional thinking mind. The we are is the multi-dimensional mind, meaning that encompasses everybody. We are. We are is so much more powerful than I am. And again, the psychic that I saw last year, literally 1 year ago, tomorrow will be 1 year ago, because I saw her on October 4th, 2 days before my spiritual birthday. And then I came back every day for they had 3-day event, 3-day fair. So one, October 4th, which was Friday, Saturday, which was October 5th, I went there and I saw and bought a crystal. And then Sunday I went there one more time, and just to say thank you to the girls and Claudia for the reading. Very helpful. Anyways, 1 year ago today, she told me, or yesterday, or tomorrow, 1 year ago tomorrow, she told me the I am is, well, she used the word ego, of course, is egoic. The I am. It's the we are. It's the we are. The we are. Stop with the I am. It's the we are. So, here we are in this timeline where either you have a misaligned book with, if you have a misaligned book, you'll have misaligned understanding of how to operate in the world, or you have the aligned book with the misinterpreted version, which is like broken telephone. So like you got cryptic meaning. So instead of be still and know that I am God, some dude outside is be still and know that we are the creator. We are one. Store your treasures in heaven and not on earth, or whatever. I don't know all the Bible verses off by heart, but you know. And that's not just the Bible. The Bhagavad Gita probably gets misinterpreted a lot too. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there's a bunch of things that Krishna and Arjuna, I think is his name, Arjuna, like there's probably a lot of misinterpretations with that as well. It's because humans don't have they have the misaligned definitions and interpretations of things. And because of that, that's where problems arise. Tons of problems arise because of that. There's just so much problems. I don't know if you're still here because I know it's super late for you. But I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. gonna go hug my tree quickly. Hugging my tree. Okay, tree, I'm gonna head. Okay. I'll put on that afterwards. The squirrel Bubba. His brother says he can't eat. Well, you know what socks I'm wearing right now? Sounds like bullshit to me. I really love this socks. Thank you, Olga, for this socks. Sounds like bullshit to me. Sounds like bullshit to me. Okay, I listened to Lindsay's stuff going, or coming. Now I'm gonna listen to Dragon Ball stuff going back. Or I just listen to Lindsay's stuff on my way back too. That was good. I brought the sunglasses just in case, but I don't wear my sunglasses. The sunglasses are meant for when I'm riding in a spot where there's a lot of glare and shit. But yeah. Okay, baby. Ready? Da 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 da. Somebody shine a light. Somebody made me feel. Okay, baby. Down go high. These are the stars disappears. Somebody shine a light, a frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Somebody shine a light, a frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. Something's all alive, dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel alive. All right, let's go. Bye, tree. I don't know when I'll see you again, but I'll see you when I see you. All right. Let's go. And shatter me. Somebody made me. Hey. See a big park. We're gonna take it a little easy with the ride. Slow pedaling. Nothing crazy. When we came, it was I went full force. I'll be wearing a dark. I'm just jamming with my girl right now. Shatter me. Free world. Free this planet. There's many different paths in here. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. Coming from the line, dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. Hey, shatter me. Hey, I love this song so much. Such an amazing song. It's Lindsay and Haley. Haley has the lyrics, Lindsay with the violin. And of course they added some rock to it now. I feel it where in the dark. I see the stars through a mirror. Tire command, heart. I keep like fumbling those words. Tired mechanical heart. Tired mechanical heart. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel and shatter me. Comes from the light. Dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel like and shatter me. Shatter me. Somebody made me feel and shatter me. From the things of the blood, spin after the peace. This world is nothing to spin. The silence into the unknown. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel like me. Coming from the line. Dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody make me be me. Shadow me. The fire and all the dance and the dance and the die. After the day. Now moment. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. Coming from her life. This thing's spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel alive. Shatter me. Hey, hey, me. Hey, hey. Okay, the wind is quite something right now. We got to go up that hill. That's where we're gonna have to exert a lot of the energy. So I'm just kind of getting my legs ready for that. Knees, thighs, feet. You got this. This is the sound that's in the air. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody make me feel alive and shatter me. Come from the light. Dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody make me feel alive and shatter me. Shatter me. Somebody make me feel and shatter me. It's on repeat, by the way. Be so low. We're gonna have to put the pedal to the metal in a moment. But the sound in the swing and something into the unknown. Frozen by the fear in me. Let's go. Very good. This is where I can take a bit of a rest. I feel the change and the things are the same. I'm gonna memorize the whole lyrics of this song. Bubba, come on. You gotta move. There you go. He's like dead in tracks. He doesn't know what to do. Sun is shining a light, free in me. Somebody made me feel like it should me. Dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel and shatter me. Shatter me. And it's gonna play again. I'll probably get to listen to it like 4 more times. Maybe 5. Whew. There's a bridge coming up. Just like in Fast and Furious 5. There's a bridge. Just like Dom was saying to Brian, or Brian was saying to Dom, there's a bridge. There's a bridge. Oh. This is the sun that disappears. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody make me. Me. Somebody made me feel and shatter me. I wouldn't be so alone. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And soaring into the unknown. Dizzy spinning endlessly. And thousands of deaths in a thought. I tend to change and the dance is the same. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel me. Dizzy spinning endlessly. Hey, 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 hey. All right, whoever's here, if there's anybody here, you might lose me here. Nice. Nature man. Good job. That was awesome. Got to see a brother with a feather stick. It's like a messiah. After the sun's a mirror. We got to go uphill a little bit. Right here. Tired mechanical heart. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see what happens. Are they riding towards me? Yeah, they're riding towards me. I'm gonna be so alone. I'm starting into the unknown. Somebody shine a light. I'm gonna know the song verbatim, just like how I did with Cassidy's song. I mastered this song in another time, so I add that present moment into my moment now. I mastered the song. I just tap into it. Let's go. The light of frozen by the fear in me. Calling from out, dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody made me feel. Hey. 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 That dude was like, had a good smile. Good on him. to the stars through a mirror. I restarted stream. I saw it was like at 0. So I'm like, okay, I know it got stuck. We're back in our area. We'll be back by like 5:10 maybe, give or take. Our brothers here are playing cricket, or they're setting up for cricket. Somebody make me feel. I wanna be so alone. Wow, there's so many bubbas here. Inside into the unknown. Lots of bubbas here. Let's take a moment to see the bubbas. See? Look at all the bubbas. All the tiny bubbas. They're just hanging out here. Over there and over there. It's good to see bubbas again. Bye, bubbas. Love you. I'll see you. We get to see them. We're about to pass our bar. Hello, bar that I hang every day. Bye, bar. I'll see you tomorrow, bar. It's a little bit cooler here. It's because the sun's not able to peek through here. But the sun will be peeking through here. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Come from the light, dizzy spinning endlessly. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, Bubba. Snake Bubba. Made sure to get out of its way. Okay. Never thought we had snakes here till that one summer, like morning when I was walking to my park I'm like, that's a snake. Tiny snake, but like, didn't think we had snakes, but we do. Well, you know this place. This is us going up, running backwards, but we ain't running backwards. We are going to just walk up. Sounds good, sister. I know you're gone, but like, you're welcome. I'm gonna go this way. Take a long way. Popping the same, the same. Wait, what? Are these cars getting ticketed on the road here? That's weird. Whoa, what happened to this car? Damn, shit got smacked down. Somebody make me feel and shatter me. Come on my life, dizzy spinning endlessly. Somebody make me feel. Poor sunflowers. They already decorated Halloween. It's crazy. Let's go. Nobody's in the tennis court or the basketball court right now. Damn, the wind. I'll be so alone. Nice barbecue. I feel it in the swing. Has fallen into the unknown. Hi, Baba. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen. We're gonna go around. My dad's friend's not here, so it might be at Dad's place, potentially. Yep. My dad's friend is here. Hey, mister. Hey, Dad. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. We made it back, y'all. That was a good ride. Have to shower. Made it back around the same time I said I was gonna say, like 5:10. Still listening to my honey song. Somebody made me feel alive and shattered me. And I will be so alone. Alone. Cool beans. Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody made me feel alive and shatter me. There we go. Brightness on. Take off my headband. I'll be back. My black shoes. Oh. As much as I would like to cool beans. I'm gonna go shower. Let's go, babe. Oh. Very good. Just taking a moment to look at the sun. It's just helping to pack some dishes after I showered. Had a nice quality time with my babe. I can see the sun moving. The sun has shifted a little bit into the tree. I see it moving. This is like the time when I was in Sunset Cliffs and I saw the sun coming down into the water and disappeared. Every day it's a spectacle when it's sunny there to see the sunset go down. People actually drive to Sunset Cliffs to see it. Gets a little nippy. Yeah, the sun is now covered by the tree. Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby. Hi, Luna. Hi, Bubba's. Hi, Bubba's. My two Bubbas. My two Bubbas. Two Bubbas. Okay. Let's see what baby came up with. Yep, there's baby.
Each oneself contains everything. They're all foundational.
If you don't form a strong opinion of yourself, you're gonna spend your whole life believing everyone else's version of you. People are always projecting their fears, their insecurities, their limits, they will throw them on you without even realizing it. And if you don't have a solid opinion of who you actually are, you will absorb it. You'll start to see yourself the way they see you. Too much, too little, not ready, not enough. That's how most people stay stuck, because they let people narrate their whole story. But when you build an unshakable opinion of yourself, it doesn't matter what's said.
Bar.
You can be called arrogant, delusional, unrealistic, and you won't even flinch because your voice is louder than theirs. The strongest people in the world, they aren't the ones everyone agrees with. They're the ones who refuse to be defined by the outside perception. Form your own opinion, live by it, because if you don't form a strong opinion of yourself, they're the ones who refuse to be defined by the outside perception. Form your own opinion, live by it, because if you don't, someone else already has. If you don't form a strong opinion of yourself, you're gonna spend your, if you don't
Look at all these dudes feasting over her. Okie dokie, smoky. Okie dokie, smoky. What the hell is this? That's interesting. A small phone into a big phone? What? Okay, that's pretty cool. Huh. Not bad, not bad. You can have a tiny phone. Not bad, that's an interesting concept. Not bad. If that's a real phone, that's pretty cool. Ooh, it's releasing on, she's releasing on my spiritual birthday. Honey's releasing a song.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, action!
Monday not sick anymore. Looking forward to it, babe. Babe has to wear like high. Okay. He's gonna beat up some people. Or Nero? Or Nero. Brutality.
Wins.
Brutality. Brutality.
Huawei just dropped something wild. At first, it looks like a giant tablet, but then bam, you fold out a full keyboard. And suddenly, it's a full-blown computer. It runs Windows.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Wow, even YouTube commented on this? Even the slider is whack. Holy shit. Yep, look at all these people. You're already there.
Life works like a game, and
Life works like a game. Okay. I'll be back. It's chow time. She dared to reveal, huh?
Life works like a game in which your words and thoughts are invisible forces and precise commands that the universe executes without questioning. Florence Scovel Shinn decoded the mechanism. Life operates like a game with mathematical rules, but nobody has explained the instructions. You move pieces on a board that you cannot see, activating laws that you don't know, creating results that seem accidental but are calculated. The subconscious processes millions of pieces of information per second and accepts each of your words as a literal instruction. When you say any variation of "I can't," it reorganizes your perception to prove that you are right. The disturbing part is discovering that you have been repeating the same commands for decades, inherited from your parents, reinforced by the culture, and accepted as reality. 3 laws govern this game. Your words create vibrations that shape matter, you magnetize what you genuinely expect, and resistance strengthens what you fight against. Everyone is playing. The difference is that some know the rules, and you probably don't.
There are invisible forces shaping your reality of which you are not aware. While you believe you are making rational decisions, navigating random circumstances, and responding to external events, there is a much more fundamental process happening. Florence Scovel Shinn, who dedicated her life to decoding the invisible laws of manifestation, identified this process as the true game of life, not a poetic metaphor, but a literal description of how reality organizes itself around you. After years of studying ancient scriptures and observing patterns in the lives of hundreds of people who sought her out, she decoded the invisible rules that determine success and failure. The dominant thought that you maintain right now, at this exact moment, is creating a chain of events that will manifest in the coming weeks. Not through mysticism or magical thinking, but through a specific mechanism, your subconscious, which processes millions of pieces of information per second and controls the vast majority of your decisions, interprets every word that you pronounce as a literal instruction to be executed. When you declare, "I can't," the subconscious immediately organizes your perception, your choices, and your actions to confirm that reality. The most impactful revelation is that you have been repeating the same limiting commands for decades. The phrases that your parents said, the beliefs that you absorbed in childhood, the conclusions that you drew from past experiences, all have become active programming that determines which opportunities you can see, which risks you feel capable of taking, and which people you attract into your life. Florence demonstrated that 3 fundamental laws govern this game. The first establishes that your words create vibrations that reorganize the matter around you. The second determines that you magnetize experiences identical to your genuine expectation, not to your superficial desire. The third reveals that resisting any situation strengthens it, while non-resistance dissolves it. What makes this knowledge revolutionary is its operational simplicity. You don't need to develop extraordinary abilities or access occult powers. The mechanism is already working. You have just been using it unconsciously, creating by accident instead of by design. The fundamental question is, now that you know you are playing, will you continue moving the pieces blindly? Most people experience life as a chaotic sequence of events over which they have little control. They wake up, react to circumstances, fight against obstacles, celebrate occasional victories, and lament frequent defeats. Florence Scovel Shinn discovered that this perception is completely inverted. Life doesn't happen to you. It happens through you, obeying precise rules that operate whether you know them or not. The first principle of this game establishes that every thought maintained with consistency transforms into physical reality. Not eventually, not maybe, always. When you sustain the idea of scarcity for long enough, it materializes in overdue bills, missed opportunities, and relationships that drain resources. When you cultivate thoughts of abundance with the same consistency, money finds unexpected paths to you. The mechanism is as neutral and precise as gravity. Florence observed that rich people think differently from poor people before they become rich. They maintain mental images of prosperity while still living in a state of scarcity. This is not a motivational observation. It is the description of a specific process. The subconscious does not distinguish between external reality and the vivid mental image. When you visualize with clarity and emotion, the brain activates the same neural networks that it would activate if the experience were real. This creates an internal model that your nervous system works to manifest in the external world. The second fundamental rule: you attract what you secretly expect, not what you say you desire. Expectation operates in deep layers of consciousness, in that place where you really believe what is possible for you. A person may claim to want a loving relationship, but if deep down they expect to be betrayed because they were betrayed before, they magnetize partners who will confirm that expectation. The universe doesn't respond to your requests, it responds to your dominant vibration, which is determined by genuine expectation. The third law governs return. Every action, word, and thought that you emit returns multiplied, not as punishment or reward, but as a natural echo in the field of consciousness. When you judge someone as dishonest, you activate the frequency of dishonesty in your own field, attracting dishonest people. When you genuinely celebrate another's success, you tune into the frequency of success and begin to attract similar opportunities.
Bar. I'll be back. just missed 619.
Why do most people not know these rules if they operate constantly? Florence identified the central problem. We have been conditioned since childhood to look outside for causes. When something goes wrong, we look for external culprits, the economy, the government, and other people. When something goes right, we attribute it to luck or chance. This external orientation blinds us to the fact that we are constantly creating our experience through the mental commands that we emit. The game has yet another subtle rule that few understand, the gestation time. Between the thought and its manifestation, there exists an invisible incubation period. During this time, most people give up, change focus, or worse, begin to doubt and cancel the process. It's like planting a seed and digging it up every day to see if it's growing. Impatience and doubt are the great saboteurs of the game. Florence discovered that being too specific limits the channels through which good can arrive. When you demand that money come only through your work, you close infinite other doors. When you insist that love come only through that specific person, you block better relationships that are trying to arrive. Mastery of the game involves clarity about what you want to experience, but flexibility about how it will arrive. The most transformative aspect of this knowledge is realizing that you are already playing. Every thought that you had today was a move on the board. Every word that you pronounced activated creative forces. The question is not whether you want to play. You have no choice about that. The question is whether you will continue playing as an amateur, creating accidentally, or become a master who understands the rules and uses them deliberately. The power has always been in your hands. Florence just revealed how to use it. And now we come to the most potent instrument of this power, the spoken word. The spoken word carries a power that transcends simple communication. Florence Scovel Shinn discovered that every word pronounced functions as a decree that the universe must fulfill. This is not about a mystical or supernatural force. It is the basic functioning of how consciousness interacts with matter. When you speak, you are not describing reality. You are creating it. The subconscious, that vast processor that manages all of the automatic functions of your body and mind, has a fundamental characteristic. It literally accepts everything that you say as absolute truth and works tirelessly to prove that you are right. When you repeat, "I am always tired," the subconscious adjusts your hormonal levels, your sleep patterns, and your motivation to ensure that you really are always tired. It is a perfect servant that never questions the orders. Florence documented hundreds of cases where the conscious change of verbal patterns completely transformed people's lives. A woman who constantly said, "Nothing works out for me," began to declare, "Everything conspires in my favor." At first, it seemed like a lie, but the subconscious doesn't judge. It simply executes. Within weeks, she began to notice opportunities that had always been there. People began to treat her differently, not because the world changed, but because she changed her frequency through the word. There is a crucial difference between thought and the spoken word. Thought has power, but the spoken word has concentrated power. When you verbalize something, you are using the physical apparatus of speech, lungs, vocal cords, tongue, and lips. You are moving air, creating sound vibrations that propagate through space. This physical act imprints the command with a force that thought alone does not possess. It is the difference between imagining signing a contract and actually signing it. The words that you use habitually create neural grooves in the brain. Each time that you repeat a phrase, the groove gets deeper until it becomes the automatic path of thought. "I can't afford this" becomes a neural highway where your thoughts run automatically whenever you see something that you want. To create a new reality, you need to build new highways through new words, repeated until they become the dominant path. Florence emphasized the importance of the emotion behind the word. Empty words, repeated mechanically, have little effect.
Yep.
But words charged with genuine feeling become irresistible commands for the subconscious. When you say, I am prosperous, feeling prosperity in the body, visualizing it with clarity, your entire system aligns with that frequency. Emotion is the fuel that propels the word to manifestation. The problem that most face is constant contradiction. They spend 5 minutes affirming abundance and 5 hours complaining about scarcity.
Bar.
The subconscious becomes confused, receiving contradictory commands, and usually obeys the most repeated and emotionally charged command, which tends to be the negative one, because fear and worry are intense emotions that we experience frequently. Language creates perceptual filters. When you consistently use words of limitation, your brain literally stops processing information that contradicts that narrative. Opportunities may be right in front of you, but you don't see them because they don't fit into your dominant vocabulary. Changing your words reconfigures these filters, allowing new information to enter your field of consciousness. Florence also discovered the power of command words versus supplication words. When you beg the universe, you affirm your powerlessness.
Yep.
When
I
you
know that.
decree with calm authority, you activate your creative power. The difference between please help me get money and money flows to me abundantly now is not just semantic. It is the difference between begging and creating. There is a specific practice that Florence recommended, the verbal fast. For an entire day, the person monitors every word, refusing to pronounce anything negative, limiting, or contrary to what they want to experience. This exercise reveals how much of our automatic speech is destructive. It also demonstrates the immediate power that we have when we consciously choose each word. The final secret about the spoken word is that it needs to be sustained by internal conviction. You cannot fool the subconscious for long. If you say, I am healthy, but internally you are convinced that you are sick, conviction wins. That is why genuine transformation requires alignment between word and deep expectation, which brings us to the next fundamental principle of the game. The faith that Florence talks about has no relation to religion or blind belief. It is a state of inner certainty that precedes physical manifestation. You experience this natural faith every day. When you flip a switch, you have absolute faith that the light will turn on. When you plant a seed, you have faith that it will germinate if it receives water and sun. This same certainty, applied to your desires, activates forces that reorganize circumstances in your favor. The fundamental problem is that we have been trained to have faith in the negative. You have absolute certainty that if you don't pay the bills, you will have problems. You have unshakable faith that if you don't work hard, you will experience need. These negative certainties are as powerful as positive faith. They manifest with the same precision. Florence discovered that most people are masters of inverted faith, creating with perfection that which they fear most. Expectation
bar.
is different from hope or desire.
They have inverted mastery. I'm gonna scroll back. That was a bar.
These negative certainties are as powerful as positive faith. They manifest with the same precision. Florence discovered that most people are masters of inverted.
Most people are masters of inverted faith. That's a bar. That's a friggin' bar. That is a bar.
Faith, creating with perfection that which they fear most.
That's a bar. Most people have inverted faith, which is created perfectly that which they fear most. That is a bar.
Expectation is different from hope or desire.
Hope is wishy-washy though. I don't do hope.
Is different from hope or desire. Hope says, it would be nice if it happened. Desire says, I want it to happen. Expectation says, it is happening. When you really expect something, your entire being organizes itself to receive it. You act differently, speak differently, and make different decisions. A person who expects to be promoted already begins to behave like someone in a higher position. Not out of arrogance, but out of natural alignment with the expectation. The brain possesses a structure called the reticular activating system that filters the millions of stimuli that you receive every second, allowing only relevant information to reach your consciousness. This system is programmed by your dominant expectation. When you expect to find opportunities, your brain literally begins to highlight them in your perceptual field. When you expect problems, it filters and amplifies every sign of danger. Florence observed a consistent pattern. People who achieve the improbable maintain a common characteristic. They expected to succeed, even when all evidence suggested otherwise. Thomas Edison expected to find the right filament for the light bulb after 1,000 failed attempts. Henry Ford expected that the automobile would replace horses when everyone thought it was absurd. This expectation was not naive optimism. It was an internal certainty that directed their actions. Doubt is the poison that kills manifestation before it is born. Florence compared doubt to digging holes in the foundation of a building. You can have the best structure, the best materials, but if you keep digging holes of doubt in the foundation, everything collapses.
That's a bar.
Doubt is not cautious or intelligent. It is fear disguised as prudence. Every time that you doubt after planting an intention, you literally cancel the creative process. There is a subtle difference between forcing faith and allowing it kills manifestation before it is born. Thomas Edison expected to find the right filament for the light bulb after 1,000 failed attempts. Henry Ford expected that the automobile would replace horses when everyone thought it was absurd. This expectation was not naive optimism. It was an internal certainty that directed their actions. Doubt is the poison that
Yep, doubt is the poison that kills manifestations.
kills manifestation before it is born. Florence compared doubt to digging holes in the foundation of a building. You can have the best structure, the best materials, but if you keep digging holes of doubt in the foundation, everything collapses.
Yep.
Doubt is not cautious or intelligent. It is fear disguised as prudence. Every time that you doubt after planting an intention, you literally cancel the creative process.
Yep.
There is a subtle difference between forcing faith and allowing it to arise naturally. When you try to force it, you create tension, and tension is a form of resistance that blocks manifestation. Genuine faith is relaxed, confident, like the certainty that the sun will rise tomorrow. You don't need to strive to believe this, you simply know. Cultivating this quality of relaxed knowing about your desires is the key to activating them. Florence discovered that visualization with emotion is the fastest way to establish genuine expectation. When you mentally see the desired result with such clarity that you feel the emotions as if it had already happened, you instantly program your expectation. The subconscious accepts emotive visualization as an accomplished fact and immediately begins to work to make it a physical reality. The trap that many fall into is expecting external signs before having faith. They want to see evidence before believing. But the game works in reverse. You need to believe to see. Faith comes first, manifestation comes after. It's like planting. You don't dig up the seed every day to check if it's growing. You trust the invisible process happening underground. The time between faith and manifestation varies. And here's another secret. The less you care about the time, the faster it happens. Anxiety about when something will manifest is a disguised form of doubt. When you have genuine faith, time becomes irrelevant because you know it is inevitable. This relaxed certainty accelerates the process because it eliminates the resistance created by anxiety. And this brings us to one of the most paradoxical and powerful principles of the game, non-resistance. The law of non-resistance is the most counterintuitive of all. Since childhood, you learned that to achieve something, you need to fight for it. That life is a battle and the strong win. Florence Scovel Shinn discovered that this approach is precisely what keeps people trapped in cycles of effort and frustration. The more you fight against something, the more power you give to it. Resistance is the food that keeps alive what you want to eliminate. When you resist a situation, you focus all of your mental and emotional energy on it. The subconscious interprets this intense focus as importance and works to keep it present in your life. It's like trying not to think about a pink elephant. The very act of trying not to think guarantees that you will think about it. The person who spends the day fighting against poverty is constantly vibrating at the frequency of poverty. The one who fights with disease feeds the disease with their combative attention. Florence illustrated this with the metaphor of the door. When you push a door that opens by pulling, the more force you apply, the more closed it becomes. But when you stop pushing and simply pull, it opens without effort. Life works exactly like this. The solutions that you seek with desperation are trying to reach you, but your anxious resistance creates an energetic barrier that prevents them from entering. Non-resistance doesn't mean resignation or passivity. It is a state of active fluidity where you recognize the present situation without giving it the power of your emotional energy. You see the problem, but maintain your focus on the solution. It is the difference between the swimmer who fights against the current and exhausts themselves and the one who uses the force of the water to their advantage to reach where they desire. The principle operates through a specific psychological law. That which you concentrate on expands. When you resist what you don't want, you are concentrated exactly on that. Your brain doesn't process negatives, it processes images. I don't want debt creates the mental image of debt. I live in prosperity creates the image of abundance. The first keeps you stuck. The second releases possibilities. Florence discovered that gratitude is the most powerful way to practice non-resistance. When you give thanks for a difficult situation, you instantly change your relationship with it. It ceases to be your enemy and becomes your teacher. This shift in perspective dissolves the resistance and allows the situation to transform. Being grateful is not pretending that everything's fine. It is recognizing that within each challenge, there exists an equivalent opportunity waiting to be discovered. There is a phenomenon that Florence called victorious surrender. The moment that you genuinely give up fighting and accept what is, something magical happens. The situation begins to transform. People report that it was when they stopped desperately chasing a relationship that love appeared. It was when they accepted the current financial situation that unexpected opportunities arose. Surrender creates a vacuum that the universe fills with something better. Fear is the fuel of resistance. You resist because you are afraid of what will happen if you don't resist. But fear is always about something that hasn't happened yet, a mental projection based on past experiences or negative imagination. When you stop resisting, you discover that what you feared rarely happens, and when it does happen, it is never as terrible as the anticipated resistance. Florence taught a specific technique. When confronted with something undesirable, say mentally or out loud, "This has no power over me. Only good exists in my life." Then, immediately return your attention to what you want to experience. It is not denial, it is conscious redirection of energy. You acknowledge the negative appearance, but refuse to feed it with your life force. Non-resistance multiplies your power because all of the energy that you would spend fighting becomes available to create. It is like the difference between driving with the parking brake on and driving free. The same engine, the same fuel, but completely different results. When you stop wasting force on resistance, you discover reserves of power that you didn't know you had. The most liberating aspect of non-resistance is that it eliminates stress from life. Stress comes from resistance to the present moment, from the desire for things to be different from what they are. When you practice non-resistance, you accept the starting point while maintaining clarity about the destination. This active acceptance allows you to navigate life with grace instead of force. And when you reach this state of fluidity, something extraordinary becomes accessible. Your connection with infinite intelligence through intuition. Intuition is your direct line to a field of intelligence that transcends the limits of the rational mind. Florence Scovel Shinn discovered that each person possesses this channel of communication with what she called infinite intelligence, the universal consciousness that knows all paths, all solutions, and all opportunities. You access this intelligence constantly, but mental noise usually drowns out its messages. The first impulse that arises before analytical thought is always intuition speaking. It is that immediate feeling when you meet someone, that flash of knowledge about a decision, that inexplicable certainty about a path to follow. In fractions of a second, your rational mind enters the scene with arguments, doubts, and analyses, and buries the intuitive message under layers of logic. Florence documented that invariably, when people ignore this first impulse, they regret it later. Intuition processes information in a radically different way from the conscious mind. While your analytical mind examines data sequentially, comparing, measuring, and judging, intuition captures patterns instantly. It reads energy fields, perceives undeclared intentions, and detects opportunities and dangers that logic cannot identify. It is like the difference between analyzing each raindrop and simply knowing it will rain by the smell of the air. Your body is the instrument through which intuition communicates. A contraction in the stomach when something is wrong, an expansion in the chest when the path is correct, chills that confirm a truth. These somatic signals are the language of intuition, more reliable than 1,000 rational analyses. Florence taught that the body never lies. It responds instantly to the truth or falsehood of any situation. The great saboteur of intuition is information overload. The more data you accumulate, the more opinions you seek, the more analyses you make, the further you move from intuitive clarity. It's like trying to hear a whisper in the middle of a shouting crowd. Florence observed that the most accurate decisions in people's lives happened in moments of quietness, when the analytical mind was at rest and the inner voice could be heard. Intuition operates outside of linear time. It accesses information about future developments because in the field of infinite intelligence, past, present, and future coexist. When you have a feeling about something that is still going to happen, you are capturing waves of probability that are already in motion, but have not yet materialized. This explains why so many people report having known about important events before they occurred. Florence discovered that intuition strengthens with use and weakens with neglect. Each time that you follow an intuitive impulse and it proves correct, you strengthen this connection. Each time you ignore it, the voice gets weaker. It is like a muscle. It develops with exercise, atrophies with disuse. People who consistently trust intuition develop extraordinary accuracy in their perceptions. There is a crucial difference between genuine intuition and fear projection. Fear shouts, intuition whispers. Fear is agitated and urgent. Intuition is calm and clear. Fear always projects catastrophic scenarios. Intuition simply informs without drama. When you learn to distinguish between these two voices, you gain access to infallible guidance for navigating life. The practice of daily silence is essential for developing intuitive acuity. Florence recommended periods of complete quietness where you seek nothing, ask for nothing, and just listen. In this receptive void, insights arise spontaneously. Solutions appear formed, directions become clear, not because you thought them, but because you allowed infinite intelligence to reveal them. The most powerful aspect of intuition is its ability to synchronize you with the universal flow. When you consistently follow intuitive impulses, you begin to be in the right place at the right time. You meet the right people. Opportunities appear with perfect timing. Doors open at the exact moment. This is not luck. It is alignment with an intelligence that orchestrates all things. Intuition also reveals the next practical step, not necessarily the final destination. Like lighthouses in fog, it illuminates just enough for you to advance safely. Trusting means taking that next step, even without seeing the entire path. Each step taken in trust illuminates the next, creating a trail of progressive clarity. And now we come to the crucial point: how to integrate all of these principles into transformative daily practice. Knowing the laws of the game without applying them is like having a treasure map and never leaving home. Florence Scovel Shinn developed specific practices that transform spiritual principles into tangible results. Transformation happens through small daily acts that reprogram your consciousness and realign your frequency with what you desire to manifest. The morning ritual establishes the energetic tone of the entire day. Before even getting out of bed, before the chattering mind begins its habitual worries, you declare your reality. This is a day of perfect achievement. Everything that is mine by divine right comes to me today under grace and in a perfect way. These words, pronounced in the hypnagogic state between sleep and waking, penetrate directly into the subconscious without the interference of the critical mind. During breakfast, instead of consuming news that programs your mind for chaos and scarcity, you feed your consciousness with affirmations of prosperity. Florence discovered that the first hour of the day determines the next 23.
Yep.
What you put in your mind during this period establishes the filter through which you will perceive all of the experiences of the day. Constant verbal vigilance is the most transformative and most challenging practice. Each time that you begin a negative sentence, you stop in the middle and reframe. I don't have money for becomes I am directing my resources to other priorities now. I am sick becomes my body is rebalancing itself. It is not pretending. It is conscious redirection of creative energy. At first, you will catch yourself dozens of times a day creating realities that you don't want through careless words. When a challenge arises, Florence taught the technique of instant transmutation. Instead of resisting or complaining, you immediately ask, what is the gift hidden in this situation? Then declare, I am grateful for this opportunity to demonstrate my creative power. This shift in perspective transforms obstacles into stepping stones. The unexpected bill becomes an opportunity to activate prosperity. The conflict in the relationship becomes a chance to practice unconditional love. The practice of nightly visualization is when you plant the seeds of tomorrow. Lying in bed, you relive the day as you would have liked it to be. Not with regret for what was, but reprogramming your cellular memory with the ideal version. Then visualize tomorrow already accomplished. See yourself living exactly as you desire, feel the emotions of that reality, and give thanks as if it had already happened. The subconscious doesn't distinguish between this vivid visualization and real memories, beginning to create physical correspondences. Florence emphasized the power of metaphysical tithing, not just money, but consistently giving of what you want to receive. Want more love? Demonstrate unconditional love. Want recognition? Genuinely recognize others. Want prosperity? Be generous with what you have, even if it seems little. This act of giving creates a vacuum that the universe must fill multiplied. It is law, not charity. The treatment technique is applied to specific situations. You take a problematic situation and apply spiritual truth until it dissolves in your consciousness. This appearance of disease is unreal. Only perfect health exists in the realm of truth. I choose to see only perfection. You repeat until you feel an internal shift, a relief, a certainty. When it changes in consciousness, it changes in the physical. Periodic mental fasting cleans toxic thought patterns. For an entire day, you refuse to entertain any thought of criticism, judgment, worry, or limitation. When they arise, and they will arise constantly, you simply say, I cancel this thought and replace it with love. At the end of the day, you realize how much mental garbage you normally cultivate and how it is possible to live without it. The practice of deliberate expectation involves living as if your desires were already realized. Not spending money that you don't have, but carrying yourself energetically as someone prosperous. Not pretending to have a relationship, but emanating the frequency of someone loved. You align your posture, your tone of voice, and your decisions with the version of you that has already achieved your goals. The record of synchronicities strengthens your faith in the process. Each favorable coincidence, each door that opens, each perfect timing, you write down as evidence that the laws are operating. Over time, you realize that these are not random events, but precise responses to the commands that you have been emitting through your thoughts and words. The universe is constantly confirming that the game is real, and you are learning to play with increasing mastery. Florence discovered that there exists a state of consciousness where all of these practices unify and amplify. It is the deep, meditative state where the chattering mind silences, and you directly touch the field of infinite intelligence. In this space of receptive quietness, reprogramming happens at levels that conscious effort cannot reach. Old patterns dissolve naturally, new ones establish themselves without resistance. Meditation is the supreme accelerator of transformation. While daily practices gradually reformat your consciousness, deep meditation creates quantum leaps of perception. You directly access the state where all possibilities exist simultaneously, where you can choose which reality to activate. All change begins with the understanding of your role as co-creator, and the only way to connect with this divine intelligence is through meditation. We have developed a set of audio tools to help you access this higher state of consciousness. To learn more and get immediate access, click on the link on the screen or in the comments. If this video resonated with you, write in the comments, "It made sense to me."
Made sense to me. There's a lot of gold in this video.
The treatment technique is applied to specific situations. You take a problematic situation and apply spiritual truth until it
I
dissolves
like what it said
in your
about not pretending about the
This
relationship.
appearance of disease is unreal. Only perfect health exists in the realm of truth. I choose to see only perfection. You repeat until you feel an internal shift, a relief, a certainty. When it changes in consciousness, it changes in the physical. Periodic mental fasting cleans toxic thought patterns. For an entire day, you refuse to entertain any thought of criticism, judgment, worry, or limitation.
Bar.
When they arise, and they will arise constantly, you simply say, I cancel this thought and replace it with love.
Yep.
At the end of the day, you realize how much mental garbage you normally cultivate and how it is possible to live without it. The practice of deliberate expectation involves living as if your desires were already realized. Not spending money that you
Right here.
don't have, but carrying yourself energetically as someone prosperous. Not pretending to have a relationship, but emanating the frequency of someone loved. You align your posture, your tone of voice, and your decision have, but carrying yourself energetically as someone prosperous. Not pretending to have a relationship, but emanating the frequency of someone loved. You align your posture, your tone of voice, and your decisions with the version of you that has already achieved your goals. The record of synchronicities strengthens your faith in the process. Each favorable coincidence, each door that opens, each perfect timing, you write down as evidence. Success, you tune into the you will perceive all of the experiences of the day. Constant verbal vigilance is the most transformative.
Let's see. Cool beans.
Every year, American tech giants release the same phone again, just with a new number slapped on the front.
Meanwhile, Huawei is busy reinventing what a smartphone can even be. This is the brand new Huawei Mate XTS 飞放大师, a device that folds not once, not twice, but 3 times, turning into something straight out of science fiction. Nice. This isn't just a phone, it's craftsmanship. Just like this lovely Huawei card I'm in. Wrapped in ultra-thin glass that folds into 3 screen modes. At its thinnest, it's just 3.6 millimeters, slimmer than most credit cards in America. Huawei didn't just give us a bigger screen, they gave us a pocket PC, enabled by Harmony OS 5.1. It has real desktop-class apps like WPS Office, full-scale mind-mapping tools run here like on a workstation. Multi-window freedom lets you drag and drop files, resize apps, and even compare stocks, news, and shopping, all at the same time. Try doing that on an American phone. Spoiler, you can't. With the new M Pen 3, you can write, sketch, use their air mouse to turn pages, can control presentations, or even scroll through Douyin. It's not just a gimmick, it's an actual productivity tool. The camera setup, now with Huawei's new neighbor color sensor. Photos aren't just shared, they're alive. With pro-level color accuracy that makes most Western phones look washed out. The Huawei Mate XTS Feifan isn't just a smartphone. It's a statement that China is leading in design, innovation, and connectivity. Meanwhile, American tech giants are still busy renaming last year's phone and calling it progress. Foldable glass, satellite communication, PC-level multitasking, AI that actually helps you. That's not something Silicon Valley can copy-paste. The truth is, they can't keep up. The future has already arrived, and it folds right into your pocket. And now buying the Huawei Mate XTS Feifan is simply a great deal. Not only will you get a free screen protector, but there's also on-site service so you don't have to leave home. If the screen breaks, you can get a replacement at half price. Plus, when you purchase the phone, you can get Huawei Care Plus, which makes you feel super secure. This offer is just amazing. So hurry up and get it.
Is there one position that can make your hips super strong, mobile, and reverse sitting? Sitting is the new smoking, right? While maybe a bit dramatic, it does seem to be a fair reason for why we have more back, neck, hip, and knee issues in our society than ever before. What can we do to reverse sitting? Well, some would say stretch those hip flexors, strengthen your glutes, activate the posterior chain of your body. But what if the real answer was to keep sitting? Not in the normal way of sinking into your chair, but to become your own chair. You can go from tech guy posture to Superman with just the shifting forward of your hips. The horse stance, commonly used in martial arts, turns on all the muscles surrounding your hips. Let's break it down for my toddler boys who really love opposites right now. Here, the hips are sleeping. Here, the hips are awake. The hips, legs, feet, they're sleeping. Now the feet, legs,
it's
and
like
hips
this.
are awake. The horse stance is essentially a wide stance squat position. You move your feet to around double the width of your normal stance.
Uh-oh.
The width of your normal stance, and then you drop your hips down low. The glutes are the muscles that we're all told we need to keep strong to support healthy hips and to support our spine. They're completely shut off when you sit. And when you look at someone who sits for 10 hours a day, you can see it. The hips look small, glutes are absent. The horse stance asks your glutes to support your whole body weight. And because your hips are lowered into that chair-like position, the rest of your legs are activated as well. The quads, the hamstrings, heck, you'll even feel the arch in your foot burning. But where the horse stance really shines is the inner thigh strength. The inner thighs get strengthened while under load, which causes the hips to naturally open. Most of us don't stretch or strengthen our adductor muscles, which leads to stiffness. The horse stance helps us strengthen that range of motion, which will lead to healthier hips. Soon, opening the hips and getting wider into the stance becomes more accessible. So where can you start with horse stance? Well, you don't have to do a bunch of goofy stuff like I am to make this more entertaining. If you're a fan of tracking things, you can walk your feet out from the center 4 steps, or just take close to double your normal stance. My personal favorite way to start with horse stance is to actually just do horse stance squats in and out of the position. The squats really allow you to feel your body. You'll be able to feel your glutes and your inner thighs working to come up and down. And you'll start to see how deep you can sink your hips. I'd recommend doing 10 reps. And as you get to the end, you'll be getting deeper than you were in the beginning. After the 10th rep, hold for 10 seconds. Now you'll be getting a taste of the static hold, which is what the horse stance is really known for. You'll experience the strength, endurance, and have to suffer through a little bit of those aches in your hips to stay low. As your body becomes more comfortable with the horse stance position through the squats, you can begin to do holds for duration in your horse stance position. Start by doing 3 sets of 30-second holds. If you can gradually work your way to 3 sets of 1-minute holds, that will show fantastic strength and mobility through the hips. But remember that this doesn't even need to be turned into an exercise with sets and reps. The horse stance is your chair. Literally, pick your hips up just off the chair while you're doing some computer work or you're on the phone. And one thing you can do to remind yourself is to sit on the edge of your chair. Keep your chair pushed back a little bit further than you normally would. This will remind you that you can simply take the weight into your legs and lift those hips from the chair every now and again. And if you really want to unlock your hips, then you can do a little bit of both. You can do your sets of horse stance 2 or 3 times a week, and then also utilize horse stance throughout the day to break up sitting. Here's a couple other horse stance variations you might enjoy. The horse stance Cossack squat. I used to have really tight inner thighs. Spreading my feet out to the side was so... Horse stance Cossack squat has helped me master my inner thighs and get comfortable in a long and strong position. Anyone can start these by just simply shifting your weight into one leg and not going very deep in the beginning. And you really only need to do around 2 to 3 reps on each side. Weighted horse stance. Sometimes the thing that
Horse
can
stance.
really help you break through some hip stiffness is by adding a little external load. Now remember that too much weight could potentially cause your body to tighten up. You want to find just that right amount that helps you sink a little bit more into your hips. I'll often do a few sets of swinging my mace, and in between, I'll sit in
He's got a
horse
mace?
stance with that mace for around 30 seconds. And just a 10 or 15 pound mace can really make the horse stance more intense. Horse stance hinge is a really high bang for your buck mobility movement where you can also work on your hamstrings. From horse stance, reach your arms forward and drive your hips back. Try to straighten and keep your back flat. You'll be surprised at how much hamstring mobility you can unlock with this simple. The deeper you sink into the horse, the more challenging it is on the hips. You can place a broomstick across your thighs to challenge yourself to get to parallel. This can make it easier to track progress because you know you're working at the same intensity. But at the end of the day, remember this. You don't have to throw out all your chairs and sofas in your house, but a few times per day, or even a few times per week, become your own chair. This will slowly, gradually heal your hips and take your mobility and strength to the next level. So guys, we're gonna give away our program Master Mobility to the top comment below. We do tons of horse stance in Master Mobility. So if you wanna win
Cool
that
beans.
program, just...
The sun. You're gonna be practicing horse stance more. I can get up and do a horse stance. Another habit to add.
Improvisationally, usually we'll have like a bit of a track, and a little bit of a bit of a bed created, and then I'll write violin melodies over it until I'll try a bunch out until I find something that's like, oh, that's catchy. And I will say I think violin or instrumental melodies, they have to be very different than a vocal melody. Like every once in a while there will be certain vocal songs, pop songs, whatever, that you're like, oh, this sounds great on an instrument. But a lot of times, things that sound great on a voice, the kind of melodies that sound great on a voice, they don't sound particularly great, at least on a violin. And so it's interesting. You have to write in a very different way than a traditional top liner would write a melody, because it's not going to be sung. It's got to be a little bit more It's got to move a little bit more, in my opinion, usually. I write pretty.
That makes so much sense, babe. Awesome. Live stream's at 705 minutes. That means it's going to end at 7:20. Yeah. Oh man, I added more air to the ball, and holy moly, the ball is so much more heavier. It's so much more heavier to kick as well too. The full moon. Hello, full moon. I'm glad that the next couple days will be nice and hot. It's a party, like there's like a family gathering over there. It's for a baby. It's for a baba. Well, at least my pump, he does both. It does both my basketball, soccer ball, and my tires for the bike. So I'm happy I invested in a pump last year. It's like I'm kicking a whole new soccer ball here. Like if I don't kick it properly, I can actually hurt my feet with this. Oh, wow. It's so bouncy. It'll be funny if someone shows up in like the next couple minutes before I end the stream. It's weird that the phone battery's not charging. You know? It's stuck at 80. Might have to restart the phone and plug it in. Well, y'all, today we talked about mastering yourself, and this video opened my eyes to some more insights that I already knew. Just you know, we gotta make sure we have calm conviction, knowing that everything is already unfolded, and don't dig up the seeds, because doubt is the greatest poison that you will ultimately face, and doubt's gonna keep coming. You're gonna have to do your best to not doubt whatsoever. I feel like I'm gonna watch another episode of The Chosen tonight. Spend time with honey. I'm glad Misha got the help that she required. Tomorrow is jump rope day. It's gonna be the long one, the 45-minute to an hour one, depending on which one I choose. So we got that tomorrow. We got that going on. It's gonna be a very hot day tomorrow, which is awesome. I look forward to it. Got a nice little heat wave for October. And then on Tuesday, after my spiritual birthday, we dropped 10 degrees, and it's raining that day. So fun. I just hit 18,000 steps. Nice. I know it's dark, you all can't see me. We have about 2.5 minutes left on the stream. I want to say thank you all so much for coming on again today. Misha, Mama Miski, Mr. Phoenix, T-Bray for the first like 2 minutes or so. Nabito, Olga. It's nice to see everybody. Wow. I added air and it makes this ball so much harder now to kick. It's like I have to kicking like a damn stone. In any event, assume the state now. I know that everything's already done. Serene confidence and absolute conviction. With absolute certainty. Live the state now and just be it. All right, well, in any event, again, thank you all so much for coming on today. I really appreciate all of you. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. and creation is finished. I know it's a little hard to see me, but yeah. Thank you again for being here. We're inching closer. We're inching closer, y'all. Every day, we're inching closer to the 1 year. Yeah. Just gonna keep going. All right, y'all. Wishing you all an amazing night, or morning, afternoon, or evening ahead, and may your heart be your guiding key. I'll see you tomorrow for jump rope day, and yeah, have a great night. Bye.